Good morning, good afternoon. Can everyone hear me? Roll call, mic check, mic check.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, great. How are you guys doing? We're waiting for like a few people. They're about to be 2 minutes or so late, I was told. Should have about a session of five today. I have one, two, three. You guys getting an echo? All right, I think the echo maybe. I got one more coming in. Um, so do I have two Monicas or is that the same person?
It's the same person. I just got two different displays.
Okay, awesome. Good morning, good afternoon. How are you?
Good.
Do I have Angel Jones?
Yes, I'm here.
Awesome. And man, I don't want to mess this name up.
I know who you're talking about. I
Is it how do you say it?
don't know. Say it the best way you can.
Okay, I'm gonna man.
Trick.
How about Miss Johnson?
Okay, they call me Q.
You okay. Is it
Q
Nak-
Johnson.
Nakia?
Nakuya. Yes, that's good. Nakuya. I
Nakia.
had a question before we get started too. Did I have to have a Mac?
It doesn't matter what platform you're on.
Oh,
Once you can navigate, because you're going to be working in a virtual environment across the web.
okay. And good
So
morning,
you,
everybody.
yeah, you'll
Okay.
be tapping in.
Okay. Thank you for doing this.
Oh yeah, of course. I love this stuff, so I try to jump on here as often as I can to help out and produce whatever we can. So I have one, two. Think I'm missing a few. We'll get started. I know a few folks are jumping in a little bit late, but we have a few things we need to cover, like housekeeping rules, before we get started. So those folks that come in afterwards, we can work with them. So for the first thing, I'm going to put in the chat, or where you're going to be working today. I just want to make sure you guys have the ability to get to the site. So just give me a thumbs up if you can hit the node from your end, and we'll go from there. So there's two gateways that we'll be using. You can use either gateway, it doesn't matter. Um, so this is the first gateway, and then that's the second gateway. So on your browser, just open up a browser, and you're gonna go to the gateway. Any of them you want to try is fine, and it should take you to a login screen. Once you can get there, just hold tight. I just want to make sure that the connections are good.
Are you trying to show us something on the screen?
No. So in the chat, I just posted, inside of the chat, I just sent you guys 2 links for the gateway. Go to the chat and copy either of the gateways, then go to your browsers and try to open those links. Either one is fine. There are 2 gateways to get to the labs. Let me know if you can get to any of them and you get to a login screen. Okay, so Miss Johnson, good to go. You can get there. All right, thumbs up. Monica, I see you. Awesome. Angel, okay, that's 3. And then who, I'm trying to match up also the registrations with the names because they don't really come in the right way with your names. So pardon me if I'm just trying to make sure that you guys are who you are. So I have Angel Jones, you registered as Nicole Jones. Is that you? No.
No, that's not me. I registered. It's under Angelica.
Angelica.
Hmm.
Okay, I see is 0396.
Yes,
Okay.
that's me.
Okay, and then Monica, can you just verify your registration for me?
It's under Monica Henderson.
Henderson, Monica Henderson. Okay, yahoo.com, got you. And then I'm looking for Miss Johnson. I think I see yours. Is that the Q Business PhD?
Yes.
Okay. And then JJ, I'm not sure what email address that is. I don't have that one.
I don't know if that's me. This is Jacqueline. I was on my cell phone. I'm trying to join now from my laptop.
Oh, Jacqueline, how are you? Welcome back.
Hey, good. How are you?
Not bad. Okay, got you. So I think I have, who am I? Am I missing someone today? I think I'm missing somebody. Should be more, but we're gonna keep training. Okay, so if everyone can get to that first site, that is good. Now the second site I'm gonna give to you in here is now the link to the working folder. So this is a share folder that you guys need to request access to if you don't already have access. And this is where slides, presentations, IP addressing, notes, and all that stuff will be dropped for you guys to work on. So whenever I'm not around, and if you want to work inside of the environment by yourself, doing PEs and stuff like that, that's where I'll drop those. So if you haven't already, go ahead and request access to the student folder, which is right there. And then just give me, so the session is not really being recorded because it's too long. It's like 4 hours we're going to be online for, Miss Johnson, but I'm doing it live on YouTube. It's being broadcast. So later you can probably go back and watch. Certain things are kind of cut out though. Okay. Can everyone get to the link? Please give me a thumbs up or just acknowledge so I can move forward, please. Don't want to wait too long on trying to get you guys in. We have like a lot of work to do. Okay, Jacqueline, request access. Monica, I saw you got it. Okay, good. As long as you guys request, because this is very important. You're gonna need this access so please go ahead and get that. All right, so since we are here, now let's get to the next phase, which is introductions. All right, so I do have a few students online. 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought it would have been 5, but that's fine. Can we just go down the room and I'll just call on you. Once I call on you, I'm gonna assign you a student ID, and then just briefly introduce yourself. Tell me about your roles with Active Directory, if you've done it before, where you work and so forth, and just let's get together and learn the team, because you're gonna all be working together in the group anyways. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick on Monica. Your name popped up first. So if you don't mind, you have the floor. Let's go ahead and just tell us about yourself real quick. Just your experience. It doesn't have to be much. Can't hear you if you're saying anything, Monica.
Can you not hear me?
Okay, now we can. Yes.
Weird. Okay, hold on. What about now?
Yes, we could hear you now. I can hear
Okay.
you.
Sorry about that.
No,
So
you're good.
basically, I've been working in the IT department in higher ed for like the last 2 years. My department recently just got outsourced, so I'm not doing that anymore. But I've done IT pretty much, all my life. I majored in computer science, so it's kind of second nature for me. But recently, in the position that I was just in, I've done a lot with Active Directory. So I just kind of wanted to get a little bit more hands-on and deeper into it. So
Okay, awesome. Welcome. I'm gonna assign you a student 01. Okay, so that will be your login. I'll also message it to you, but that will be your ID for the session. Okay.
got it.
Angel, you're up.
Hey everyone, I'm Angel Jones. I also went to school for information technology. I work with a school district in the help desk. We work on Macs, so I just want to get more familiar, like on the Windows settings. So, starting off learning this with Active Directory. So that's why I decided to join this.
Awesome. Welcome on board. I'm gonna assign you student 02. Miss Johnson, you're up.
Hello, Nakuya Johnson, a licensed special education teacher, but did health information management technology, and that's not anything like IT. But I taught 17 subjects at a college, but that's not that wouldn't be any, you know, fall under computer science. I want to break through because uh, I'm a caregiver now for my husband, who's a retired physician, but I would have to, I want to be ready to make, good money and learn what I can since I'm at home now. And I've got insurance adjusting experience too, but I've taken classes and IT classes, but it just won't all come together.
Okay, hopefully we can break it down for you and get you up to par at least with starting out with the basics and then move from there. So welcome. I'm I'm gonna assign you student 05. And then we have Jacqueline, returning member.
Hello, how you guys doing? So I'm Jacqueline. I work for the help desk for the state. I basically troubleshoot CPS caseworkers. I'm trying to transition from just standard help desk to something Active Directory domain related. So that's why I've been taking these. This is actually my third class with him.
See, you like the classes? Do you? What would you recommend folks to join? Because a lot of folks been asking. So it's talking to someone that actually been taking the classes. What do you think overall?
Yeah, so each time we have the class, I learned something new. I've learned I definitely need to take notes as I do this because it's a lot of information. But as I mentioned on Facebook, I recently just built or created a server and started adding domains to it just to kind of get some hands-on experience on my own. So definitely learning a lot in each classroom.
Awesome. Appreciate you, Jackie. Thank you for coming back again. Hope to see you in the advanced role. Because after this, we're going to the advanced section. So
Oh,
I
I'll
want to see
definitely be
you.
there.
I want to see you in the advanced. Maybe advanced two as well. That'll be great.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, folks, think it's who else is online? Let's see. All right, maybe you guys can see me. So, welcome, welcome. My name is Jay, and I will be pushing you guys through the program. So, I've been in IT for about 22 years now. I got a lot of gray hair, as you guys can see. But this is something that I'm passionate about. I really love doing it. I've worked in the sectors from networking to data operations now to cybersecurity, information assistance, or information assurance, and then it used to be called information technology, and then a little bit of PM here and there. Um, I do like to teach. That's like one of my passions, but I never really became a teacher per se. It's just something that I really like to do. I like to give back, especially to our community. I feel like there's a lot of folks that want to get into the tech field. It doesn't really matter how you start. You could be transitioning from the military, or you could just be a civilian coming in, or high school students, college, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'm passionate about giving back and trying to train, lead, and coach folks to be mentored into this era. I feel like Active Directory is a central part of learning IT. You have to start from somewhere. Even if you get a new job, you are probably going to start at the help desk, learning tickets queue, Active Directory, creating users and groups and so forth, right? But even if you want to jump into cybersecurity, which is maybe at the top of level, a lot of folks they skip this step and the basics. And when they get up here, it's um it's kind of hard for them because it's so critical to just know the baseline, right? So I try to get folks the baseline and teach that to them. So at least when they get into those high IQ jobs, they kind of understand what we're talking about. Because for me, if you don't know the basics, you're gonna struggle when you get to the higher level. Some folks they probably do well, by faking it to make it. But I just believe in if you get ready and stay ready, then all you have to do when you get to the next job is just execute and you'll be good to go. Okay, so this is something that I love to do. Like I said, I'm gonna be giving you guys a lot of hands-on, pushing you through the project. We do the basics and then I go for advanced one and advanced two. So if you guys stick around, you will see that we'll start building from this first module, which is like infrastructure. And then after infrastructure, we go into more advanced techniques with networking, bring in some routers and switches, try to get you guys a little bit of that piece. And then there's a cybersecurity flavor on top, like hacking each other and doing all that cool stuff. But I need you guys to get the basics down first, and then we'll move from there. So if you have any questions, hit me up, raise your hand, let me know while you're in the class, send me a message, whatever. And we're going to have some fun. All right. So without further ado, let's get started. Oh, by the way, if you guys have any questions for me, please let me know. Or you can just say during the sessions. It doesn't have to be, anything formal or whatever. Okay. So online drive, you guys are good to go. Roll call, login, introductions, lab overview. All right, so the lab overview, what I'm going to talk about now is basically you will be logging into a session, right? I'm about to send you guys in the chat your login information. So let me see if I could message you guys. Okay, perfect. So who was the first person? Monica. All right, so I'm trying to message you right now. Let me know if you see it. So once you guys get there, you will log in with your student ID, and the password that I sent you is going to take you into the session. When I send it to you, the gateway that I gave you earlier, go ahead and try to log in. And once you log in successful, just please give me a thumbs up or let me know that you're good to go. Okay? Angel, you're up. All right, so Nakia, I'm going to
For the
I'm sending
password.
you Miss Johnson. You are number 5, I said. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk you guys through real quick, so don't stress. And then Jacqueline, you're 6. Okay, so once you guys do log in, repost the link. You said the link, Jacqueline, which one? The gateway?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's the gateway.
Thank you.
And then you can also use the secondary gateway. There you go. Okay, once you guys are logging in, for the first session, what you're going to see when you get to the first screen, you will see your username. Go ahead and put your username in there. Okay. And then let me try to bring up my screen real quick to mimic.
I've got an authentication failure. My login's not working.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk you guys through because you might have to select something else. So once you guys are here, can everyone see my screen?
Yes.
All right, perfect. So inside of your username will be the student login that I gave you. Okay. Then the password, obviously, you're gonna put in the password section. And then when you get to here, you're gonna change the realm from Linux. Click the drop down, and you're gonna go to the Proxmox VE authentication server. And then once you're there, try to log in.
What is the password?
I sent it to you in the chat. Do you see the chat? The message?
I'm looking. I'm looking at the messages. I don't see it.
I message everyone their password independently.
Privately, okay. I'm looking. Okay, I see your. Okay, thank you.
Jay, it tells me I don't have a valid subscription.
Yeah, that's fine. A
Okay.
subscription is just something in-house that when you do an enterprise level, you'll need a subscription, but we're just doing labs,
Got it.
so that's fine. But were you guys all able to log in? That's the main part. Okay, Monica, so you're in. Perfect. So Monica, you're good to go, student one. I see that. All right. Guys gotta okay, Monica. Angel, you're in. Perfect. Jackie, you're in. I see that. And now we're waiting for Miss Johnson.
It's saying there's a failure.
Okay. Can you share your screen? Let me see your failure.
Yes.
Okay, click OK real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so you see where it says Realm?
Uh-huh.
Change it to Proxmox VE and
Okay.
then log in. There
Okay.
you go. So this is your dashboard. Now you're in.
All right.
Cool.
Yes.
So team, I'll call you guys team since we're all together. When you guys are logging in to your sessions, this is how you will log in. Remember that the realm, you need to change the realm to the Proxmox VE. That is your authentication method that you'll be logging into the server. You're going through a few tunnels to get to where the server lives. So that's why you have to authenticate over the cloud to get to my labs, okay? And then once you log in, you are in and you're good to go, then you should see your student folder, okay? All right, awesome. So once you are into your student folder, you should see a few things that you're gonna navigate. You'll see a couple boxes. Someone share their screen with me real quick. I'll use you as a demo. Anyone, doesn't matter. Any volunteers? All right, awesome. Thank you. All right, can you bring up your main screen right there that we're working on? All right, awesome. So when you guys log in, right, you will see all the nodes. Everything that you see have the green little check mark. Those are pretty much different blades that you're working on. So this is a navigation piece that I'm walking you through how your environment look, introduction to the environment, right? So if you're mimicking mine, you're looking at each blade. All of these blades are online. These are your blades that are going to assist you with navigating through your projects, okay? Once the blades are green, that means the blades are good to go, they're online, and they're ready to help you. More like my AI robots, okay? So they will be self-serving you all of the things that you need. Now, if you go ahead and click on the drop-down boxes beside each blade to the left under the server view. So all the way to the left, go all the way to the left. No. Stay inside of the server view. Just click on the drop downs to the left. So if you're looking at my screen, see those? You can click the drop down on the boxes. There you go. Can you guys see that? So Ms. Johnson, you're clicking in the drop down to the top. Go to the left of the green box. And there's like a little arrow. There you go. See them? So you can open those. There you go. Perfect. All right, so that's basically when you're looking for your virtual machines, that's where they live. Each virtual machine has a number beside it that correspond with the box that you'll be working on. So it might say 100 and something, 103, whatever, those boxes. But the last digit will match your student number. Okay? Everyone's tracking so far? Everyone's good?
Yes.
Okay. So when you're looking for your virtual machines, they're on the left-hand side. And all you have to do is just click the nodes to the left and you will see them. So I'll go down the list, what you're looking at. The first one should be in the 100 series. It should start with RTR. And that's going to be what's called your router. So when we're configuring your router, that's where you'll go to configure your router. Okay. The next one should be GNS3. You're probably going to see that. That's something that, depending on where you get through your project, if you're with me when we're doing GNS3 labs, then you'll work inside of that VM. Okay. The DC is next one is called for your domain controller. You'll definitely be working in there a lot. All right. Your 500 box that says UBU, that is your Ubuntu. It's the Linux box. So if you're here with me when we're doing Linux and I'm doing when I'm teaching Linux classes, you will be using that box for Linux. If you go down to the Windows box, it's a Windows 11 machine. You will be configuring that Windows 11 machine for your domain. And then if you're here to play with me when I'm teaching Kali, red team, blue team, and all that stuff, or if you're part of any of the projects, you'll work inside of the Kali box. If you're with me for the entire project, all of these boxes combined, you will have them open, built out, and ready to go in an entire environment, and you will do a lot of fun stuff. So that's basically how you look for now. There are a few hidden boxes, but they don't show up until you get to later on inside of your Active Directory or your program. So if you guys stick around for the long run, more stuff will appear inside of your platform. We call this your pod, and that's basically you have your own pod that you'll be working on to get everything working. Any questions? Please ask questions now so that I can answer them. If you get lost or whatever, I'm here to navigate with you. No questions? Okay. Awesome. All right, guys. So if you guys are good to go and there's no questions, we are going to go ahead and start up with our first module. All right. So what I want you guys to do is you're going to look for your first VM, which is going to be in the 100 series. It's going to start with RTR and it should match your student number. So if you look at it, what I showed you earlier, 100 series, probably be anywhere on the screen. You're going to find it. Okay. Once you find that box, let me go ahead and find mine to help you guys out. I got a lot of machines over here that I gotta work with, so bear with me. I'm looking for the bare metal one. Okay, once you guys find your VM, if it's a 100, I want you to go ahead and click on it. And then once you click on it, inside the right-hand side, you're gonna shift over a little bit. So let's say, for example, if you're watching my screen, can everyone see my screen, by the way? You're following along.
Yes.
All right, so once you click on, like, let's say I clicked on RT5, right? You're gonna come over into the second box where you see the summary, and you're gonna click on console. Everyone sees that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I am looking for another box. There we go. All right, so once you get over to RTR, right? What I want you guys to do is come over, and I want you to, on the summary, I want you to come all the way down to snapshot. Everyone can see that? Under your snapshot, do you see now?
Yes.
Okay, everyone else sees that?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, please give me a confirmation. Just shout, because sometimes I can't see the chat because I'm navigating. So I just want to make sure you guys are good to go. Okay, so when you're doing snapshots for your VM, right, you will create your snapshots inside of here where it says snapshots. The reason why we do snapshots is because you're taking a picture in time. Okay, so for example, before you get started on some of your machines, what you will do is you come to snapshots and you will, if it's available, you will take a snapshot of that machine. This is in case you make a mistake, or if you create an error that you can't fix later or reset, then you will have a snapshot. Then you can revert the machine back to the snapshot and you can start from the beginning as if it never happened. So when we talk about a snapshot, this is how you would do it on your inside of your pod. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So inside of Active Directory, also inside of your virtual machines, there are going to be times when you would maybe want to do a snapshot. It is a good idea to do a snapshot because sometimes you may not be sure or you're, a little bit nervous. So always good to create a snapshot before you start. This will allow you to be able to make mistakes and then go back. So not just only in here, but later on down the line, you will see that you can go ahead and create snapshots to move forward. So that's where your snapshots will live. Okay. All right. Let's go back up to console. And once you're in console, I want you to go ahead and click start now. So this is on your router. You're going to go ahead and click console, and I want you to go ahead and click start now. Welcome to your first sessions of your lab. You should see your console popping up. Now, what you could do, once your console is starting to boot up, in the top right hand where you see console, you can go ahead and click console right here, and you can pop it out, and it'll make it a little bit bigger so you can adjust your screen to work directly on that one box. Let me know when you're here so you can see and follow along.
There.
All right, everyone's following, everyone is good to go? Stuff is working?
I'm good.
Okay, awesome, good. If I'm moving too fast, please let me know. Now inside of your chat, you will need some more info. So I just posted the password that you're going to need to log in for your machine. Anyone's box is already on the screen to log in?
I've got the blue one that asks you for this region and language and
So
stuff.
it's asking you for the, say it one more time, please.
Yeah, it looks like a fresh startup is asking you for like the region, the preferred language, what kind of keyboard.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, so you're on the good screen. That means yours is up and running almost already. That's good. For everyone else, how are we looking? You should see hi there. Let's get a few things out of the way. Everyone's there?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. On that screen, go ahead and click next. I guess folks on the Discord wants to join in, so let me help post it. Okay, on the next screen, go ahead and I accept the license terms and agreement. Click accept. And then now for the password, it's going to be the password that I gave you earlier in the chat. So go ahead and put that in. Please don't mess your password up because I can't help you if you mess your passwords up.
Jay, are we using the password one or the one that you sent us individually here?
No, I just posted in the chat
That one. Okay.
the dollar.
Got it.
Yeah. It's funny now since I posted so much in the group, all my posts now are being flagged. It's crazy. It's all that AI stuff, man. You post too much and then they flag your account. So now no one really can see that I posted to join because it's under review. And whenever the admins get it, this class is probably already over. Once
Oh
you guys put
man.
it in, quick finish. Yeah, if you guys are in the group, you want to post that the session is live or ask the admins to approve it for the folks that didn't want to watch because my stuff is being scrutinized right now on the group. the Facebook group.
I'm trying. That's what happened when you try to help people. So,
Yeah, like I don't know if it was flagged or reported, but even yesterday when I posted it saying my posts are being I guess I posted too much or something, but it's now I need admin approval to even post anything in the group. That's crazy. Fine. All right, once we're here, go ahead and log in. So on your box for you guys to log in, there's a few ways you can do it. There's a little arrow that sits right here to the left-hand side of your screen, right here, right? So the first box is going to show you extra keys, right? And the one that you want to signal your login, you'll go all the way to the bottom and it will change your screen to login. Okay. Once this is up and running, you can also now go ahead and start your DC box. So look for your DC box, right? And with that being said, turn it on and let it start to run it's as well. So like I said, guys, when you go to your DCs first, go to snapshot, right? If you're following me along, go to your DC. This is a very important step. Go to your DC and I want you to take a snapshot. Click take snapshot and I want you to name it fresh start. Once you're there, click OK and take a snapshot just like that. Because this is where you're going to build Active Directory. If you do mess it up, you can come back and start over. Everyone following me so far?
my DC says guess not running.
Okay, can you share your screen?
Okay.
Who's the key? Yep. Okay.
Sharing too much. Hold on. Let's share the right thing.
I see your screen, but I'm seeing a different screen.
Okay.
Monica, how you doing? Angel, how you guys doing? Okay, so go to snapshot on your DC, go down to snapshots first, and then click take snapshot. Up top, up top, up top, keep going right there. And then name it fresh start. There you go. And then click take snapshot. There you go. Once you see task okay, then you can go to the arrow at the top and close it out.
X.
Yes, the X. There you go. All right, so now you have a fresh start there that you can work with once you get started. For everyone, have you guys taken your snapshot?
Yes.
Jackie, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Monica, you got your snapshot? Angel?
Catching up.
So I'm trying to do the snapshot now, but it won't let me click on it.
Let me see
Wait.
your screen real quick. I can help. Let me help you out.
Okay. Yeah, another screen.
Okay, I only see your desktop.
Okay, it's on my other screen. Hold on. I don't Google it. Wait, well, it just closed down. Hold on. I was trying to move it and I closed it.
Okay, you can fire back up.
Yeah.
Which one were we? Forgive me, I'm catching up. Which one were we doing the snapshot on? Because it's not letting me do it on the 101.
So you should be on your DC in the 400. Let me see your screen real quick.
Oh, I can get it. I was just making sure I was on the right one. I'm good.
Okay, so your 400 box.
Okay.
And then before you start that box, go ahead and go to snapshots. And then call it fresh start.
Mine says the current guest configuration does not support taking new snapshots.
Can I see your box? What's your box number?
Why won't it let me move?
Here, let me share it with you, huh? The final window.
If not, I can create it for you. It's not a problem.
Apparently, I've got some settings, some privacy settings I need to change to share it. I'm sorry, give me a second.
That's fine. I've already just did it for you. Who's 402? Angel, I think you started it before you took a snapshot because your VM is on. See that?
Okay, so is that why I can't do it?
Yeah, so you have to do it before your box is on. So shut it down real quick.
Probably what my problem is too.
So if you see the arrow, a little green arrow, it means that it's running. So what I would do is go to start on your machine. Because you're 40, what's your number? 402?
Yes, I'm
Yeah, so
zero. Mhm.
go to start. All right, can you see me touching your box?
No.
Okay, your box is on because I think you're logged in. So I would just go and I'll shut it down real quick. And then take a snapshot of the box before you get started.
Okay.
And then now you can turn your box back on.
You said, hold on. Do you still see my screen? I just moved it. Or no?
You're 40. You don't need to do that again because I did it for
Don't
you.
do that?
Yeah, close it. But if you look up top, you see where it says fresh start.
Nah. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. I see it now.
Right. So if you had to revert back to, like, let's say you messed something up, you'll click on fresh start
Okay.
Click it, and then you click rollback. Okay, but you don't need to
Okay.
do that right now because it's already created. So now go back up to console, and then you can go ahead and start.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, I do see DC01 up and running, 02 student 2, you're good to go. I don't see 5 and 6. 5 and 6, you're still off.
Jay, it tells me guests not running when I click start.
Where are you at?
I'm number
405?
6. 406.
Four zero six.
Yes.
Okay, so you're try again.
Okay. Now it's connecting. Thank you.
No problem. 406, 405.
Is that me, 05?
That's you. Yes, that is you.
What am I supposed to be doing?
Start your machine.
Let's see. Oh, I see start up there. Okay. Okay. My apologies.
Okay, it is on the hour at my hour, so it should be on the hour you guys' time. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna break for 10 minutes. That's okay with you guys. I try to give 10 minutes in between. You can get coffee, whatever. So once your 2 boxes are loaded, by the time we get back, um, we should be good to go. Okay. So in 10 minutes, we'll start back up. Please leave everything running the way it is. Don't disconnect anything. See you guys in about 10. Okay, it's 10 after the hour on my end. Hopefully you guys are back. We're ready to get started. All right, so you should be working on your 400 and your 100 box. Okay, so we left off where we started up our DC, and I see everyone's DC is running. Okay, so what we are going to do is we are going to go ahead and start working on our infrastructure. And that means we are going to configure our first node, which is our DC, so that everything can connect to it. So the way things work in a real environment or a live environment, if you had to build out an infrastructure, you need somewhere that everything is going to connect to, right? We haven't really talked about Active Directory as yet, but in if you were a network engineer, system engineer, or any type of engineer, you have to build stuff from the ground up. Hence, when we talk about Active Directory, it needs a place where it lives. Okay, Active Directory lives on a domain controller, first domain controller somewhere, and that's basically how you will build out your infrastructure. Right. So I'm going to keep talking you through the whole process as we go along, so you kind of understand how things will work, and then we will draw it out as a team so you understand how things are connected. If you do have questions, please don't let me keep blabbling. Please ask them if you don't understand. Okay. So our first box that we're working on is our DC. So make sure you have your DC up. Let me go ahead and find. Oh, wow. I didn't even turn mine on. Let me go ahead and turn on my DC. And I'm going to go ahead and start it up. For the rest of you that do have your DCs up and running, go ahead, if you're still on the first part, click through it. So 1 and 2, I see you guys are already in. 5 and 6, on the main screen where you at, go ahead and click next and go through. DC6, don't see no movement. Okay, yours is up now. DC5, you're still at a standstill. Are you there? Need you guys to stay with
Here,
me.
but
So
well, it takes me time. I don't have my mouse. My mouse is dead, so it takes me time to undo. So this
okay,
is
got you. Go
hold
ahead
on.
and click next. You can go ahead and click next and go through. I can see all of your nodes. So if you're not working, I'm gonna call on you. I'm gonna pick on you.
I don't see next. I mean, I- I'm on the right thing.
So on your screen, you should be able to click next.
I just don't see
It
next.
says hi there. It should say hi there.
Yeah, you are here. I got it hi there and all that stuff, and I was in
Bottom
there.
right, you should see next.
Oh, okay. I may have the screen over some. Let me see.
Yeah, you might have to expand your screen so you can see it.
Okay. I just don't see next. Do you see my screen?
I can see your screen, yes. I'll click next for you, no worries. On the next screen, you should see the license terms. Go ahead and accept it. And then now put the password in. Do you see where it says password?
I thought I already put my password in.
Okay, what node are you on? Are you on the 405? Or are you on the 100?
405 DC. And so then I go to I guess I'm on snapshot. I should be at console.
Yes, you should be on console.
Oh, okay. I'll put password in again.
There you go. Okay, good job. This number 6, I'm pulling yours up. Where you at to connecting? Good job. And then number 1, good. And 2. All right, perfecto. So my box is still booting up, as you guys can see, but I'm gonna use your boxes as illustrators to move forward. So DC01, I'm picking on you, Monica. Go ahead and move your mouse. Let me see if I can see your traffic. Okay,
I'm
good.
trying to
I
get
can
to
see.
it.
Are you in?
I am.
Okay.
It's like so many windows open. Sorry.
DC02. Angel.
Yes.
How are you looking?
Yeah, I'm just on the dashboard screen.
Okay, good. I see movement. There you go. You're alive. Number 5. Go ahead and log in. You gotta log in. Remember I showed you the login is to the left of your screen. You click that arrow. Do you remember how to log in?
I thought I was in.
No,
Am
no,
I?
no. No.
I'm on the blue.
So pull your screen up real quick. I gotta show you this. You have to know how to navigate your node. So on
Okay.
your screen, you see the arrow key to the left.
Okay.
Not all the way over there. Come back inside of the black screen.
Okay.
Right there. You can click that and then click the first option, the first box.
Okay.
And then go ahead and click the last box at the bottom. So it brings up your, there you go. Now you can password and log in. This is how you'll have to log into all your boxes. So whenever you don't see the login screen, that's the way to get in.
Okay.
There you go. Number 6, how we looking? Okay, perfect. So I see you guys are moving. Good to go. I'm checking on you so you can stay with me because once we start moving, I don't want you guys to be lost. And a lot of times when folks fall behind, they leave. I don't want you to leave. You got to stay with me. All right, so team, now that you guys have the basics now, we are going to talk about addresses. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up how you guys are going to be structured. Does everyone here understand networking?
Yes.
You guys do? All right, perfect. So this is how we're going to work traffic, okay? You are separated by different pods. That means your IP addresses are not going to be the same, okay? So what I kind of need you guys to know is we'll bring over an open box right here and I'm going to show you. If you have a pencil and paper, let's write these down. Now is the time to take notes, okay? So this is where your first, I guess, note taking will be performed. Okay, so what we're going to talk about, and if you want to put this on your computer, you can do it so you remember your addresses. I want you to open up a notepad and I want you to call it the IP scheme. And in here, you're going to identify all of the machines that you're working on. Okay. So since you're working on the 400, all of you have a 100, 200, 300, 400, I think a 500, and a 600 box identified by your number. for your student number. So if you're student 1, you should be 101, so forth. Everyone's tracking so far?
Yes.
All right, perfect. So what I want you to do, make sure you have your numbers lined up properly. And then beside your number, know your node. So like, for example, if you were 101, you'll probably be RTR 00. That's how mine will look. Okay, go ahead and work those out so you know what boxes you're working on. In the 200 series, it should be when 11 x64 dash 00. That's how mine would look. So yours will look 01 and so forth. 300 series, you'll be working with GNS3 dash whatever your student number is. 400, you're in the DC, so you need to have DC dash your student number. 500 box, you do have UBU dash your student number. And then the 600 box, you'll have Cali dash your student number. Everyone's following so far? Come on, guys. I need you to kind of interact with me because I'm working with you. You gotta talk
Yes.
to me. Talk to me, please.
Okay, your question was, does everyone understand networking? No, I don't. So
No, 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 not networking. Are you following where I'm at right now on my screen?
I see where you are. Am I supposed to pull up the screen that says API scheme?
No, I was saying open up a notepad, follow
Right.
along with me and write these out because you're gonna need to know these.
Yes, and I know my UBU is 05.
Right. Have you guys wrote these down?
Yep, got ink pen. Written it
Okay.
down.
So notepad is preferable or something that you can write with. When you have your scheme like this, now you know what your infrastructure looks like, right? Right? So your infrastructure looks like this. Cool?
Yes.
All right. So all of these numbers that's here is just going to identify your node that's on the left. You need to know what your IP scheme is going to be. So each of you have a subnet. Okay. For example, my subnet is going to look like this. I'm on the 100 series. If I'm doing the instructor phase, right? So I'm the instructor. My subnet is 172.17.100.0. The .0 represent all the zeros that I have here. Everything that I'm working with is a 0. So I'm on the zeros. Your gateway is going to be .1. And then you will be working on VLAN 100. The zeros match mine, right? So if I was student 1, okay, if I was student 1, my information is going to look like this. Student 1, who is Monica. Monica, you should be looking like this. Your student 1,
Gotcha.
your IP subnet is going to be this 172.16.101.0.
Gotcha.
Now your gateway will be 101.1 and you'll be operating on VLAN 101. Okay, student number 2. I already mapped these out for you guys. I just want to show you what you're working with so you understand you don't make mistakes later. 102, you look like this, student 102. You are student 02. You'll be working on 102. Your gateway is going to be 102.1. You'll be working on VLAN 102. And so forth going down the line. 5 and 6, do you need me to pull yours up?
No for 6.
Okay, 5, are you good to go? Do you need me to pull yours up so you see how it looks?
Yes, pull mine up. Yes.
Okay, so 5, you would look like this. Student 5, 105.0, right? Gateway is going to be 1, and you're operating on VLAN 105.
Okay.
Everyone's got that so far? Okay,
Yes.
so now what you need to do, you're going to do a little bit of subnetting, right? You need to break down your subnet into how you're going to assign all of these machines inside of your infrastructure so that they can work. I know you guys probably never subnet before or do anything, so I've kind of made it a little bit easy for you, right? All I need you to do is do this. At the bottom, gateway. So your gateway is going to be this. You already got the .1 like I showed you. So this is your gateway. So this is your gateway right here, .1. So that means your router will use this address. So when we talk about your RTR machine, it will use .1 like so, because that's your router machine. Everyone's understanding so far? So this is your 101. You guys got to kind of understand it. Active Directory also does a little bit of networking. So trying to break it down for you. Okay. Now you will have what's called a subnet mask. Right? Everyone's there?
Yes.
Does anyone understand what the subnet would be?
And at the 255.255s.
How did you come up with that?
What I normally see when I do stuff with IP, but that may not be the case here. I may have.
No, you're right. So we're using a Class C address
Okay.
for the entire network. So everyone's subnet mask is going to be really simple. It's going to be 255.255.255.0. We're using a Class C address. If you look at the numbers we're doing, right, all of these are used, right? So we're in a Class C address. We're not doing, if it was 16.0.0, then we'll be working in a separate octet, but we're actually using a Class C because it's a /24 right here. Kind of tells you, right? So that means we're working inside of a Class C address. So your subnet mask will be 255.255.255.0. You will use this for all of your machines. Now your IP address is what you're going to assign to each machine. So your IP address is now what you will assign to your machines. Each of your machines will require an IP address. Okay? Everyone's tracking so far? Yes?
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
so your DC, you will give your DC an IP address of .10. Okay? Your Windows 11 box will be .11. And then the rest of the boxes you don't need to really worry about right now because you're not really working on that type of class yet. Your router will have a .12 address. Okay, so that means when you go to put your IP addresses in, you're gonna do 172.16.100.whatever for your boxes. So what I want you guys to do, go ahead and map out now what you're going to use for your boxes. and let me see how your schema looks. So for example, well,
Use
for your
5.
router, make sure you have everything plugged in so you kind of know where you're going to be working. Any questions? Take the time to do this and write it out so you know what your numbers are going to look like. And if I'm confusing you, if you have questions, please go ahead and ask. This is the perfect time. Everyone's good to go? Give me a thumbs up.
Quick question, on the infrastructure, the numbers should reflect our student numbers, right?
That is
The-
correct.
Okay, gotcha.
I made it that way so it's a little bit easier for you to remember what numbers you're working with.
Gotcha, thanks.
So if you're following me, I will be doing my infrastructure. I will do mine like this. My domain controller, DC, it will be 10, right? And then all you gotta do is really copy and paste this. So then I'll know that leave me alone, Windows, Grammarly.
I'm gonna need help with mine if you got time. If not,
Okay, so let's follow along with what I'm doing then on mine. So you see how I have mine scheduled out that I'm doing? It's a similar way that you'll do yours the same way. So my router right here, I have my router. IP address is going to be 172.16.100.12. I'm using 00, so you're using the 100, okay? What student number are you?
5.
5, so you'll be in the 105 range. So you should be 105, and your number should still be the same as mine. So you should at least have your router, your Windows 11, and your DC numbers up for right now, since these are the boxes that you're working with. So literally, if you just delete all of these, this is what I'm looking for. Just like this. So this is what you guys, your numbers should look like. You guys good? Everyone's okay. Give me a thumbs up. Yes, no, maybe so. Let me
Okay.
know if you're good.
Finishing up.
Yes. Ms. Monica is up. Jackie, you're good. Angel, you good?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Johnson.
I'm trying.
Yeah, is all you gotta do is just follow. See my numbers that I have? Just make sure your numbers, you're changing the value of the 100 series. The third octet needs to be your student number.
Of the IP address only.
Well, you have to make sure the gateway also matches up. So remember, I was telling you, if you look at my screen for 105 right here, you're on the 105 network. So you're 105.1. Okay, so yeah, this should be .1, not 12. Sorry. Just saw it. The routers is that one. But you would be on a 105 network, student 2 is on the 2 network, 3 network, and so forth. Everyone's good to go? We can move along. If you're not here yet, just let me know and I'll try to go back over this, but we should press. Okay, so these numbers, you're gonna need to know them for what we're about to do next. All right, so on your DC, log back into your DC, right? So you should be on your domain controller now. And we're gonna get to configuring it. So login, it may have timed you out. So we're gonna log in. And now we're going to configure some housekeeping rules real quick to get our DC up and running. So if you follow along with me, you should be in the money. So let's go. We'll make this a little bit bigger. All right, everyone. Once you're logged in, we're going to do some edits. On your machine, when you're running a Windows server, it has what's called a configuration menu that you can use to configure your Windows boxes. This is a feature that you only find on your servers, okay? So for example, Jacqueline, what command would I find this feature? Picking on you because you should know this.
In the command prompt,
What would it be?
I can't even lie, I can't remember. When I did it the other day, I could not remember for the life of me what it was.
Okay.
But I
Good
got
thing
my
you're
notes
here.
this time, so I'm
Got your
noting.
notes? All right, good. So inside of your server manager, when it pops up, you will see this for the very first time, right? This is a way a server introduces itself to you. You are on a server box, and it is a Windows 2025 server box. That's what you're working on for your domain controller. How do we find this? Well, first, you can click your start button, and you can type in SYS, right? It will take you to a menu just like this, and you can go to system information. System information is going to show you basically the hardware, depository, your resources, the components, and everything you need to know about the box that you're working on. Since you guys are all on virtual machines, you don't need to really worry about all that stuff. But this is where you would come if you're working on the actual enterprise platform. Okay. And this is how you can tell that this is a server, because where it says OS name, it will tell you Microsoft Windows Server 2022 Data Center Evaluation. We're not using evaluation copies because that costs a lot of money. But the good thing with Microsoft is you can test products in a sandbox or lab, and it is completely 100% legal. So everything that we're doing here, even though it's child version software, we will not get in trouble because we're just testing it and playing around in labs. Okay, that's disclaimer. Now, you can see the system name. The system name is actually your computer name. It is your current computer name. So you will need to change this. Okay, this is something that you'll need to change moving forward. We'll get to that. Your OS is here, Server 2025, and this is a version, the current version that we're building. When the change or there's some type of system update that comes through, they change the updates for the versions, so these versions will change periodically. You will notice when you go to your next box, it will say Server 2022, which is a different version from what we're working on. So you'll be playing with different flavors of Windows Server in this environment. So I'm going to go ahead and click close. So what I like to talk about now with servers right here, you need a platform to host Active Directory. You will host it mainly on a server, which is your server blade for the infrastructure. In Windows Server, we have what's called a configuration manual that you can use to configure your server. This mainly only applies on the server boxes. So if you try to do this on a Windows platform, 11 and 10, you may not see these features unless you probably install option or optional features. I want you guys to go ahead and click on the Start menu right here to the left, and you're going to see Terminal. I want you to go ahead and right-click on Terminal, right, and run it as administrator. It should populate for you a terminal with administrative privileges. The two differences between the two, you can do stuff in terminal without admin privileges, but sometimes you'll get an error or things may not work or run because it needs elevated credentials for it to happen. Now, inside of the terminal, you are going to type what's called sconfig. That is what you are looking for, Jacqueline. Sconfig is short for server configuration. So the S is server and the config is server configuration. That is a shortcut that is used to pull up sconfig. You will go ahead and hit enter here. Once you are here, it will bring up a new menu. This menu is where you will use or utilize it in order to configure your server moving forward. This box is going to ask you for a few things, and this is why we needed our numbers earlier, because you're going to need to be able to put these in. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there's no gentleman in here. If you mess this up, you have the ability to go back and reset it. Back in the days when Jacqueline took the classes, I realized that if she messed it up, she got kicked out of the whole console. Remember that, Jackie?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so that's why this is one of the new improved side where I give you guys your own pod so you can actually go in and fix the errors and you can see the errors that you made on your own. So that's some of the changes that you'll see. Now, folks, this is where it says, welcome to Server 2022, 2025 data evaluation or whatever. This is your configuration menu. It looks a little like Linux, but it's really Windows in a nutshell. The numbers on the left-hand side are the numbers that you will type, and it will take you into the menus that you will see. The first one that we want to work on is number 4. So we're going to go ahead and hit number 4, and I want you to hit enter. Once you get to number 4, I want you to enable remote management. So I want you to hit 1 right here and click enter. And then it's going to ask you if it's enabled or not. This is just us checking. When I built these virtual machines, I made sure this was enabled already. But just in case I forgot, this is how you'll do it. Once you see already enabled, go ahead and press enter. Take you back to the menu. So we know remote management is enabled and it's good to go. Or you could have looked on the screen to the right and it will tell you. Remote desktop is number 7. It should also be enabled. If it was not, you would hit 7 and you'll go in. It will ask you, do you want to enable? You will go ahead and hit E, hit enter. And then there's 2 differences between this, 1 and 2. You want to make sure that you actually do 1 because it's more secure, because it uses network level authentication, right? For it to authenticate so folks that are logging into your systems are actually not robots or someone that you really don't want getting into your boxes. When you use number 2, it's wide open. So basically anyone can get into your boxes that way. So we'll click OK, and you can see 7, make sure that your stuff is enabled. Now, the next command we're going to do is number 2. And this is where you're going to rename your computer. If you are student number 1, your box will be DC-01 as such. If you're student number 2, it will be 02, 3, 4, 5, so forth. Everyone's tracking so far?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna rename mine to DC00. And then I'm just gonna hit enter. Enter is going to change the name. It will require a restart. When you get here, I want you to hit no. And then we're gonna click OK. I hit no because we have a few more things to configure. The next things we're gonna work on is number 8, network settings. And I want you to go ahead and click enter. And the network settings, this is the part where it's going to be a little bit funny for you. As you can see, you're running on a 192 address. Most of you probably will see this, and this is where you're going to change it. A network adapter is what's asking for the index number. So it's the number where the hashtag and the number below it. Mine is 4, so I'll hit 4 and hit enter. Now we're going to enter and fix our IP addresses properly that we need them to be. Okay? So where it says set network adapter address number 1, that's the first one you're going to go ahead and do. So hit number 1, and then I'm going to hit enter. It's going to ask you static or DHCP. It's going to be static because we're going to run everything static. And you're going to hit S and then hit enter. Enter the static IP. I just gave it to you earlier, so you're going to do 172.16.100. What's our static IP for a DC? Anyone?
You said for DC is 10.
10. There you go. Thank you. 10 is for your DC. Once you hit enter, it's going to ask you for your subnet mask. What is our subnet mask?
255.255.255.0.
Perfecto. 255.255.255.0. Or you could hit enter. Now it's going to ask you for your gateway. What is our gateway? Someone else but Jackie.
172.
172.
Dot 16. Dot 10, whatever your student number is. Dot 1.
Dot 1. Perfecto. There you go. Static IP addresses have just been set. Press enter. Now, we need to set our DNS. Can anyone tell me what the DNS server would be or the DNS IP would be? I'll give you guys a clue. Go ahead and hit number 2 and hit enter. Your DNS is going to be your domain controller. Once you install these roles and features, normally DNS is a part of your domain controller. So we'll take the IP address off your DC. So you're right here, 192.168.1.10 is going to be, oh, I'm sorry, not 192. 172.16.100.10 would be my DNS. Okay. And then for the second server, I will just use the gateway. So I'll do 192.16.100.1. Everyone sees that so far?
No, my stuff restarted. So when you on break or
Restarted?
break, yes.
How did it restart? What happened?
It said restart when I renamed my computer.
You were supposed to hit no.
Oh.
Remember I said don't hit Y, hit no? So you probably hit Y.
Yeah.
It's okay though. You can get back into here once you you'll do it.
Okay.
Anyone else having issues? Okay. So if your numbers look like that, we'll go ahead and hit enter. Don't need any third DNS server. And then I'll just hit enter here to close out. Now, once you have everything is good to go, right? And you've set everything, you can return back to your menu just by clicking enter. Now, at this point, you've configured everything that you need to configure. Go ahead and hit 13. Now it's going to ask you, do you want to restart? And your box should be restarted. Is everyone there with me?
I'm catching up. I'm almost there.
Okay. During this time frame, you have time to catch up. It's also 10 minutes till the hour. We're going to go ahead and give you guys your 10 minutes here. And I'll see you guys back on the hour. If you have questions in between, I'll be here as well to help you out.
Okay, Jay, you there?
I am, yes.
Okay. I need help. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I'm right here.
I
I'm at
can
the
see you.
Okay. So am I at the right spot?
So you need to get back in to the console. What is the command to get back there?
SC config.
Okay, perfecto.
Okay.
Now you want to configure your network settings. Use the numbers.
Okay.
First one is going to be your IP address. So you type in the number you see by the hashtag, not the hashtag, just the number. No. So before that, under the hashtag, there's a number.
Oh, okay.
And hit enter. Now you're going to set the network interface address. So it should go to number 1. It's going to be static. So you hit S. And then the IP address now would be your IP address from earlier. So you did a .1, but why did you do a .1?
I thought we were supposed to.
No, so look back on your IP scheme, right? Remember we did the IP scheme. Where's your IP scheme?
Oh, it's
That you-
172.165.0.
No, you can never use 0. What was for your DC? So remember where you're working. You're on the DC, right? Okay, so pull up your, did you use a text document or you just wrote it out?
Wrote it out.
Okay, so remember when I showed you on my screen, if you look at, can you see my screen still?
No, let me stop sharing, and then I can see your screen. Okay.
So you remember when we went about our DC, I said you got to give all your boxes an IP. Your DC is going to be .10 right here.
Yes.
Then your Windows box is going to be .11. .1 is going to be your router. So since you're on your DC, you have to give it a .10 number. Cannot be .1.
Okay. How do I redo that?
So go back in. If you go back to your screen,
Okay. Am I there? I'm there.
yes. So if you just hit enter,
Mhm.
enter, just hit enter out, enter, because it says it's valid. There you go. Now start back from scratch and go to 8.
Okay. Six. Said 2.
Yes. So remember, you're not doing 2. You're starting from 1. You're setting the network address adapter first. So you'll do 1. There you go.
And this is
Static.
okay. Enter static IP address 172.16.105.10.
Okay.
Okay. The
What's your
sub
mask?
the same thing, and you said press enter.
Okay.
All right.
Well, you're missing something. So I think you press enter too many times. You got to go back to 8,
Okay.
6. There you go. Now 1 again. Yep. Go back through. Enter the IP address. Because it should ask you for your gateway next. Once you go hit enter,
So that's right. The 10 at the end.
correct. You have your 10 using your IP schemas. You're on 10.
Okay.
Okay, go next and
I,
enter.
I pressed enter.
I can't see your screen.
Oh.
Your did it ask you for a gateway?
Uh, mm-mm. Okay, now gateway. It's now subnet mask. It's actually subnet mask.
Okay, you can type in the subnet mask so you can hit enter. Okay, so you I think it passed enter twice. There's another step for your gateway.
I think if she types it in, then it'll ask her for the gateway. Because for whatever reason, if you just hit enter, it just skips her all the way out.
Yeah, it shouldn't have skipped you like that. So go back in and do 8. Same thing. Type in the subnet and then type in the gateway.
Okay.
Number 1. Okay, everyone, we're back on the hour.
Well, I'm trying to type.
255-255-2550. Go ahead.
It doesn't seem like you want me to type. 2. Can I type over here? I can't type it in there.
It doesn't allow you to type.
Mm-mm.
Are you clicking inside? Are you on a Mac or a PC?
Mac.
So the it could be your mouse. Try to click or right click inside or something.
Mm.
What's your box number? DC what?
DC-10.
DC-10.
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. My box.
I think you're 5.
Oh, DC-5, yes.
Yeah, go ahead and try to type inside of there.
Okay.
I'm bringing your stuff up because you're not showing. Just hold on real quick. Let me drag this down for you.
Okay.
So because you're way down there. So, okay, go ahead. Type in the gateway. No. The gate your subnet is fine. It took it, but the reason why is probably the gateway. See right there? Because
Yeah.
your screen wasn't all the way down.
Okay. That is
What's your gateway?
172.16.
Too many. Go back. Look at the numbers. Nope.
Shoot.
Wow.
16. Okay. And then
105.
105. And then dot.
10.
No, can't be 10. You used 10 already. Your IP address up here, you used 10. You can't use the same number twice. So remember, on your network scheme, what did you write down? Go back to your diagram.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the numbers. Did you write your numbers out?
I did, but this is the default gateway for DC.
Yes, the default gateway for everybody is going to be the same. But remember what I showed you on the platform right here. If you see my screen, when I said write them out so you remember them, your gateway is always going to be .1 for your router. You cannot use the same number twice. You will have a IP conflict on the network.
Okay.
So it has to be .1. There you go. And hit enter.
All right.
So now you set your, and then you can hit enter again to continue. Okay, so now you set your, you disable DHCP, you set your IP addresses, and you're good to go. You will need to set your DNS, which is .10 and .1 when you get a chance.
Okay.
So in the same console, in your DNS, you'll go back to set number 2. You'll hit 2. First DNS is going to be 10.10. No. It has to be 172.16, your student number, .10. There you go. Now, similar to what you just did, but the next one is going to be .1. So hit enter. And then similar to what you just did, but the last octet is .1. There you go. Hit enter again, nothing for the third. Okay, continue. Perfecto. All right. Now with everyone, good job, Ms. J. Now with everyone, it should be the same steps right now. We should be caught up. I'm gonna go back to my router where I was at, my DC, and you should be able to log in if you haven't logged in. So go ahead and log into your system.
Now, how do we do that?
So are you on your DC? You should be already on your DC. I think you're working in your DC.
Oh,
So
okay.
just minimize your terminal.
Okay. I got it.
Minimize your terminal. It's up to the top right.
Okay.
Okay, and then right there, just start without your data. And then confirm and continue. All right, so if you are here now, there's another way that you can confirm that your IP addresses took place, right? So once you are logged in and everything is good to go, I'm gonna go ahead and console out so you guys can see my screen a little bit bigger. Right, so you're logged in. Now, if you want to check your IP addresses from outside of the server configuration mode, you can hit start. Multiple ways to do this with Windows, right? You can start, and then inside of search, you can just start typing something close to it. So you can type net, and once you start net, you'll see network configurations will show up under here, right? There's many shortcuts that you can use, right? So you can go through the control panel. You can type in net. Type in network, and you will see view network connections. You should see your Ethernet controller. I want you to go ahead and go to properties, right click and go to properties. And then this is the other version, the other way that you could have applied the IP addresses. If you did it right inside of server config, you should see everything here the same way you did it. So go ahead and verify and let me know if you did it correctly. If all your numbers show up here, you did it correctly.
Can you look at my screen and tell me how I get there? This is what I'm showing now.
Right. So earlier, if when I was saying follow along with me, go to your start button to the bottom left, and you're going to type in network. So you're going to type in network. And when you type in network, you should see view network connections.
Okay.
When you see that, it's going to take you into where your network connections are. You're going to right click it and then go to properties.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Then you're going to look for Internet Protocol TCP IPv4. You're going to click that, and then you click properties again. This will show you your IP addresses. If you did everything right, they should show up right here, and they should all match.
Thank you.
Everyone's there? You're welcome. So once you are here and you're good to go, you know you have your housekeeping rules done. The next thing we're going to talk about is firewall. I want you to go ahead and hit start, and I want you to type firewall. You will see Windows Defender Firewall with Advanced Security. You click it. This is where your firewall and your rules will live on your Windows machine. Now, during the process, we will work on some firewall rules and so forth. We'll have to either turn things on, make rules, make exceptions. I personally do not like to turn my firewall off. What I'll do is we'll make exceptions, right? So that you can drive different rules inbound or outbound throughout your firewall. So basically, it's like you have a door and it's protecting your home. But in order for you to bypass certain things, you create like a certain passageway so that you can insert or allow things to go in and out. You don't want to just take the entire door off and allow traffic that you don't want to enter into your premises. Hence, this is the same way that you will protect your machine. If you guys are here with me later on when we start doing hacking the boxes and so forth, then if your firewalls are not configured properly, we'll hack your boxes and destroy you. But that's for another lab. Um, so that's just your firewall rules. That's just how to get to them. Okay. So if you need to turn them off, you'll go to Windows Defender Firewall Properties at the bottom. You'll bring it up. You'll see domain, private, and public. You will go here and you'll turn them off. Each rule, you'll turn them off. Sometimes when you're having issues and you're troubleshooting, this is how you'll go in and you'll turn these off so that you can troubleshoot and you'll know if it's a firewall problem. And then from there, you can now identify that the problem was the firewall and write the proper rule or rule set to allow you to connect. All right. So that's the firewall. You will have a chance to play with that later. Your IP address should be set. You should be good to go. Right now, what I want you to do is I want you to switch over to your router box. And once you're on your router box, what's our router box number? See if everyone's with me still. What's our router?
100.
100. There we go. We're in the 100. Yes. So go back to your router. You should already be inside of your router, right? What I want for you to do though, on your router, there's something similar that you're going to do. I want you to go ahead and look for your NIC card settings. So the same way we did start earlier, since this is a Windows server, the configurations, they look a little different. Your start menu is all the way to the left. All right, when they did the change between 2022 and 2025, they moved the start menu, shifted a little bit to the middle. But your start menu, you're gonna hit start again. Same way we did earlier, you wanna type in network. Similar, not much has changed. Or you can use the server configurations, but I wanna show you this so you can see it. So, and this one, when you type in network, you wanna view network, right? So you have Ethernet settings, right? And you want to change, you want to go to Ethernet settings and click there. You should see two network settings attached to your router, right? I want you to go ahead and click change adapter options. So with the change adapter options, it will take you into your network connections. Now, your router has two NIC cards. It has two NIC cards for a reason, because this is what you're going to use to get back into the other side of the domain. The first one you should see, it might say network, and then the next one might say unidentified network. One of these jokers are connected. So the first one that says Ethernet, I want you to go ahead and right click it and click on status. And once you go to status, I want you to click on details. When you click on details, you should see that it's picking up a 192 address, right? That is good to go because this address is getting from the DHCP server that's running on the network. So I would not mess with this configuration. I would leave it alone. But what I would do, I want you to right click and I want you to rename that Ethernet controller.
Jay, mine wasn't a 192.
What you picked up?
Mine is 169.254.132.66. They both say unidentified networks.
Okay, too easy. We'll fix that. So what's your box number?
6.
Okay, RTR 6.
Yes.
When you get done with or I need help in one, I'm stuck back in my password, not even working.
Okay, so RTR 106, you didn't see yours. So we need to look at your hardware settings and look at your NIC card. And let's see how they're connected. All right, so let's take a look and see. Normally, if you're missing, it's probably just your NIC card. Okay, so it's just your NIC card, your NIC card settings, which is fine. Though that's an easy fix. We'll work on that later. You just want to make sure one says outside and one says inside
Okay.
when we're working it. And we'll just assign it to a different network because it's internal, so you don't have to worry about it. They will be able to communicate.
All right. Thank you.
Someone else said they had issues.
I'm in O1. I'm typing in the lab
RTR.
password you gave, but yeah, forgive me, I don't mean to delay the class, but I'm stuck with my administrator password.
Did you type it in wrong? Do you remember? Should have
I
been
typed
P.
PA dollar W0 RD1234 with the capital W.
Yeah, so that means this is probably you probably typed in something different. This is
Give me a second because I think I know what I may have done. If what I typed in said it, then I think I know what I did. Hold on.
After her, I need help finding my router.
okay.
Your caps is on. I don't know if that matters. As you were typing, it said caps was on.
Yeah, I was trying to see if she typed in. Maybe she typed it in caps.
Okay, never mind.
I don't know. Sometimes that happens. Do you remember if you had caps on when you did it?
I don't think I did, but I can check. Here, I'll leave it alone while you type. I say it's worked. It worked for me before we got here, so I don't know.
It's one of you probably just have one thing off.
So the first time we typed it, did that set the password? Is that what happened?
Yes, when you type it in on the blue screen, it will set the password.
So I think what I did on the router side, when you put in the all passwords for labs, I didn't see the first PA $, so I typed in $word 1234, but I just tried that and it didn't work either.
Oh, you didn't see the first dollar sign you said?
I didn't see the PA dollar sign at the on the first line, so I just saw the dollar sign W0 RD 1234.
There it is. Sure
Okay,
did. You need to change your password.
I will do so. Thank you. Sorry about that.
You're good. Okay, someone else had issues. It's good troubleshooting.
Me,
Okay,
I think that's
Angel,
my router. Yes,
number, what's your router?
202.
Okay, it's not on. You didn't turn your router on. You saw that, right? Can you see my screen?
Oh, yes, I see it.
It's not on. Do you remember how to turn it on?
Me. Okay, yes, I just hit start now, right?
Yes, start now.
Okay.
Everyone's good to go so far.
But mine don't have so it's supposed to be 102 because I got 602. I don't have a 102.
You don't have a router 102?
No. I
Can
have
I see your
402
screen?
and 602. Mm-hmm. I don't. It's a big- Uh, I have those two.
So you have 402, 602, okay? Now
Mhm.
click on engine to the left, bring it down. Remember I showed you the arrows? Now you got 102 right there.
Okay, okay.
Your nodes are they're on different clusters, not clusters, they're on different boxes. So each of these are giving you different virtual machines. You have different boxes you're working on.
Okay. Thank you.
So if you click on the rest of them as well, right, you will see, there you go. You have the additional machines that will be assigned to you based on where you're working. Because all of you are not on the same boxes. You're kind of spread out across multiple different nodes.
All right.
So when
Thank
you
you.
have like your Windows 11 box right there, when you're
Mm-hmm.
looking for it, it's under that node. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. All right, so everyone's caught up so far? Yes.
I think I just need to catch up from where you were changing some stuff with the network before because I was still stuck back at the password.
Okay, so you're working on router or
Router.
router? Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go back to router. Right here, we're saying you should have 2 network cards,
Okay.
right? Once you're there, you just want to make sure that you have 2 network cards.
Okay. I see both of them.
Okay, so on your network cards, you'll have one that says Ethernet and Ethernet 2. The one that says Ethernet is going to be the card that's going outside. If you're going to go outside, so I just want you to right click and rename it. And just call it outside.
Okay.
And then the next network card that's there, I want you to rename that one and call it inside.
Okay.
Everyone's following so far?
Yes.
Did I lose anyone?
No.
Okay, I'm about to lose somebody right now. Because now it's time for project, your very first project on your own. So what I want you guys to do, follow me along, go to your DC, right? So can everyone go to their DC? Let me know when you're there.
I'm there.
Okay, once you are at your DC, I want you to go ahead and click start. And then I want you to hit the power button and click shut down. Once the box is shut down, let me know. 01, 02, you're still up.
I'm down.
See, you're working. 02, you're still working. 01, look like yours is off. 02,
I'm down 06.
okay, 06 is down. 02, yours is still up. Shut down. Zero five. Still up. 05.
Okay, let me show you where I am because I had an emergency.
I can see you. I can see your console. It's still showing in the network settings. You got to shut down now.
Not that one.
DC 05. That'll be your one. Yours.
I'm right here. So what do I do to get to where you are?
Are you on the DC box? You're not on the DC box.
Okay, there it is.
You guys shut down your DC.
All right, there it is. All right, right here.
No, shut down your machine and go to start and shut it down.
Okay.
To the right. Come down. Shut down.
Mhm. Start now again.
No, don't start.
Oh, okay.
Okay, everyone's down. All right, guys. You guys ready?
Yes.
All right.
You don't want to hit start now or nothing?
No. Go ahead, start now. So DC 5, snapshot.
Snapshot.
DC 6, snapshot.
I forget how to do the snapshot.
No, I'm doing it for you. DC2, rolling you back as well. DC1. All right, team. Now it is, you have 10 minutes for this test on your own. Everything that you've done so far, you need to go back on your DC and do. You're going to start it up, give it its IP addresses, rename the boxes, and make sure it has all your DNS configuration and everything set before we move to this next stage. So this is your first project that you're gonna do. You guys ready to do it?
Let's go.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and start. Timer's up. When you are finished, put a smiley face on the message. And I'll check your box without anyone interrupting.
Lord.
Jay, I'm getting guests not running again.
Your number what?
6.
6?
Yes. That's not part of the test, right?
DC06?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you under? What's your box? Engine?
Say it again, I'm sorry.
What node are you on?
Um,
Engine? 406, I found you.
406, yes.
Okay, so yours is because of hardware issue. It's a network device, I think. Okay, try again.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll give you back your 2 minutes.
I don't need it. All right, looks like it's
Confidence.
connecting. Thank you.
There you go, the confidence. Awesome. It's good. I see you guys working. That means you guys learned something so far. This is good. DC01 is
I'm
under.
still stuck with my computer still getting ready. I went to the console to start it. It's still getting ready. So I've lost 3 minutes with my computer booting up.
That's
Mine,
fine. You're fine.
start now. I keep hitting start now and it won't start.
What's your number?
5.
5? You haven't started yet? What happened?
I pressed start. And it didn't go.
In the real world, you'll have these problems, so this is a good thing. Go ahead and try to hit start again.
Okay. Okay, it's gone. Thank you.
You guys have about 5 minutes.
I'm still booting. Okay, finally I'm up.
With arrows. 5 minutes with arrows and issues.
Yep, because I'm still booting, so
That's good. Now the pressure is on.
it is.
Mine is booting too.
Yep, the pressure is on. Let's see who's got it. Number two, you moving. You already logged in. Student one, still on the password screen. Working it. Four 05, you're still booting up? Oh man. Machine don't love you. 406. Okay, now you gotta log in for the first time.
I feel like I have to defuse a bomb at this point.
It's good. It's like escape room. 4 minutes. Uh-oh. 01, you're playing tit tat with the mouse. Okay.
What else is there to do?
That will help it go faster. So in the real world, you will have problems like these. Trying to configure something ain't working. And just so you guys know, since you all attend today's session, the good thing about the Saturday class is that if you want to join in tomorrow, right, you can join in tomorrow as well if you have the time. So let's say you want to go back over some reps, you can join in tomorrow. While the other session is going, you can come back and do the same thing over again tomorrow. Since most of you had a little bit of issues, I gave you guys some extra time on the clock. Who's all finished?
I'm done. 06.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Let me test you out there, Jackie. Okay, good job.
Thank
Let's
you.
see. Let's see if you did this right. Okay, you renamed. Have your name. Okay, good stuff. Who else is there? Who else want to get their trick? So Jackie, how do you feel with doing this before and then now? Do you think you gain a little bit of understanding this time around where it's a little bit faster for you?
Yes. Yeah. Some of it I knew from before. Some of that terminal stuff I was not aware of the actual configuring the IP directly in there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's new. But I took some notes this time, so when I do practice it, I have something that'll help remind me as I go through.
Awesome, awesome. That's good. Yeah, because you're faster than before now, so that's why I was like, that's good. Because I
Yeah.
remember day one for you.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. Each time it gets better and better.
Yeah, and the more you do it in reps, it becomes easier.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good job, good job. Anyone else is almost there? Monica, how we doing? Angel, how we doing?
I think I am missing a step somewhere because when I went to check the settings on the network adapters, they're not there. So I think I missed a step somewhere.
Okay, what's your box number?
1.
401, DC01. Okay, so you did everything inside of here?
Yes.
Okay, well, the computer and then they get renamed it. So
That's what it was. Okay. That's exactly what
did
it
you
was.
set your IPs already?
Yep, I did that. It was a computer name. I should have did the DCO one.
So if you already changed your computer IP settings, at this point you could do your restart
Yep.
and you'll be good to go. DC02, how we looking?
Yeah, I forgot that part, so I got to go back and do it.
Oh, you didn't name your computer?
No.
Got 1, 2, 3, It's okay. Good practice. So this is what I want you guys to do it on your own. Because sometimes you could follow along and you don't get it. You know what I mean? So when you do it in multiple times, it helps out. So you guys have to catch up for this part. You need to get your stuff boxes ready because once we come back from the break, we are pushing forward into the next module. So if you haven't rename your machines yet, you're going to run into problems. If you don't have the right IPs in, you're going to run into problems. So utilize the time to get your boxes up and running properly.
Does it matter what order? Because I'm checking it now on the router side and it's still not popping up for me. So did I do it in the wrong order?
You said the router or
Yeah,
the
I mean, I did
DC?
everything. I did all the changes in the DCO1, but we were checking it on the router side, right?
No. You're not doing nothing on the router right now, just the DC.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
focusing on the DC because we're about to build out Active Directory after your break.
Gotcha.
This is a nice part that you guys probably been waiting for. But you got to get the infrastructure up first. Any coffee drinkers in the group?
Nah, not me. I'm more of a tea drinker.
Tea.
Tea and hot chocolate.
I've been looking for different coffees to try.
I drink Starbucks as long as it doesn't taste like coffee. So
Just
I like a little bit of coffee with my sweetener.
I read something where we're not supposed to be drinking coffee because it's got pesticides and insecticides
pesticides.
stuff in it. Yep, they spray tobacco and all that. And there's some organic coffee. I guess this, I don't know if that's just a marketing ploy, but it was saying that we had pesticides, insecticides, herbicides, all in it, and we should get that particular coffee, but I never wrote it down.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Is that a mushroom coffee?
I don't have no idea, but it probably is, or maybe one from Africa.
Wow. So it's 10 minutes to the hour, team. Most of you that are not finished, use your break now to finish up. You have to have your machines prepped and ready in the next 10 minutes you have, because we're going to dive right into installing Active Directory. Okay. So I'll see you guys at the top of the hour. Also, don't leave if your machines are not configured, don't leave. Please configure them.
I'm here and I checked on the TCP/IP4 and it's right, but I only have one adapter. Is that right?
For DC, your DC only have one adapter. Your router has two adapters.
Okay, gotcha.
But we're focusing on the DC, so you should only have one adapter.
Well, then I'm good to go. Thank you.
No problem.
These first and then the ones at the bottom, you might touch that. The one that didn't grow. Oh, it's so funny. You're back in my game. I put in the back in my game. Let me go. You dropped one. Yeah. Oh, so it's funny that the exact amount of feedback I gave you is how many grades I have. But it's not. Yeah, because that. These two, it's easier for me to do a whole bunch of these and then add this file to them. Then I'm like back first, it just seems like it's on. It's easy.
Do I have anyone struggling that needs help?
Did you double check me just to be sure? I mean, one.
Oh,
Or
yes,
one?
I just want you to check mine as well, though, too.
Okay, or one, let me check you out.
Now I need mine pulled down again. Let me get a chance.
Okay, let's see. Oh, one. First, we need to see who you are. Okay, good. Yeah, good. Oh, one, you're good.
Thank you.
Oh, two, where are you at? Was it for the folks that already did it? Was it that bad? What y'all think doing it by yourself? Were you nervous? How you feel?
I feel like I'm forgetting stuff. Like, I don't know if I did everything or not.
That's why you need to do a checklist. Write it down or take notes and maybe put check boxes beside it, and then maybe say step by step. This is what I did. You know what I mean? It will help you. And the PEs to come, you'll have like a guide that will help you out. That will be in your document folder.
I think with me, I was good. I just second guessed myself with stuff that I knew I should have done, but wasn't like 100% sure. So
Got you. And that's where the learning part comes in. You know, you got to make mistakes.
yeah, it was good practice to be able to do it. It's just by the time that I got in to be able to do it, I felt like I was defusing a bomb. But
Don't worry. I guess you guys need to take notes though. Please take notes because where we headed next is more. It's going to be on top of this. And what I like to do is I go in pieces, then I let you do it on your own. So it's like a crawl, walk, run phase. Okay, so then you get to do this on your own, and then I can say you're good to go. Eventually, if you guys get to my capstone, Jackie, were you in the capstone last time? Capstone is like a whole week long.
Yes, I was in the capstone. It was a good one. It made me upset, but it was a good one. I struggled with it, but it was a me thing. So, but it was a good one.
Yeah, this capstone, you would love it. It's different. And it's all there's more networking involved. See how many you guys did your IPs today? You'll have to figure stuff out on your own. So there you're going to be involved in more stuff.
Okay.
And I just go by the feedback a lot of folks ask for. So 02, you're good. Jackie, I think I did yours is 6.
Yes, you
So
did.
05, I think you're the only one left. How we looking? Miss Johnson. Got 3 minutes left. How we looking?
You had to tell me.
Are you ready to be checked?
I guess I'm at this screen here. I guess I'm okay. I don't know.
No, you're not, because I can see your computer name haven't been changed, and I don't know if you check your network settings.
I tried to change it. It didn't change. I don't know why it didn't change. I was supposed to change the DC-10, right? I mean
Yeah.
DC. Oh no, DC-10.
Mm-hmm.
I did it. I went through it. It just didn't do it. I'll do it again. But you can go ahead. Oh, goodness.
Guys, change your computer name. That's for one. And let's see. Nope, IP settings are not set. You don't have none of those. Neither
I don't know.
your DNS says none of your stuff is set. Nothing's done.
I didn't set it. I don't know why I didn't set and stay.
So you gotta go through the process like what I showed you before in the beginning. Go to number 2 and change your computer name, but do that one last because it restarts your system.
Okay.
Set your network settings, all of that stuff you gotta go through and set them back up.
I'll try again. I don't know why I didn't say. This is number 1.
Yeah, remember we did this earlier?
Yeah. I did all this a few minutes ago. I don't know why I didn't stay. So since this is the network adapter setup, that's 1 or 10.
Go back to your cut sheet. Remember your IP scheme.
Uh-huh.
If I was not around, where would you find the information?
Router, Windows, and DC.
Remember, you gave your numbers on the paper. What did you write down for them?
Well, this thing, I'm doing IP address. I don't know what.
Okay, on the IP scheme, what we did earlier, when I said write down your numbers and make sure you line them up. What did you write down for your DC? Remember, I said
172.16.105.10.
right. That's always going to be the number for your DC.
Well, that's why I'm confused because I don't see DC on here anywhere.
Your DC is the box that you're working on. You are on DC05 to the left. If you look on your machine, your domain controller is your box that you're working on.
Okay.
So when you rename the machine, it needs to be DC, whatever it is the name of the computer that you're configuring.
Okay.
Remember, there's 3 255s there. It's 255, 255, 2550. Are you there with me?
I'll catch up. I had an emergency. I got an emergency here.
Okay. Just let me know and we'll try to work it through. Okay, everyone else that's back. If your systems are good to go, let's go ahead and get your consoles start back up. And we are about to install and configure your domain. Now, if you come back to your cut sheet real quick while your systems are started, we're gonna now add to our cut sheet, right? So on our cut sheet earlier, we established the presence of our router and the presence of our other nodes. Now, at the top of this, I want you to add your something called domain. And this is where you are going to use this to identify what your domain will be. Okay? So your domain can be anything that you want. When we talk about domain, it's a name that sits on the directory of the internet by ICANN, and you use it to identify the establishment of an organization, the presence of an entity or something that belongs to you or your business or whatever. So in this lab series, as long as you end it with a .lab, we need to identify what you're going to call your domain. So .lab is an extension we're going to use for the lab, right? You can give it a name of whatever you want to. So what I want you guys to do is create a fiction or fictitious business name that you've always wanted to create. And that's what we're going to call it today. So for example, I want to call mine I'll do global IT training. .lab. So when it's time for me to create my domain, I know exactly what I'm going to put in. Okay, so go ahead and take a minute, try to figure out what you want to call your domain, and let's get the name up and running. Okay, everyone's good to go? Should be fairly easy. So now that you know the name that you want to call your business or your entity, this is going to be the name that you're going to use throughout the rest of your lab exercise, okay? Except for when it comes to PE, you'll be given a different name to complete. All right, so let's move on back to our box. Let's log in. Make sure that we have everything is good to go. And it's time to install Active Directory for the first time. So when we talk about Active Directory is what? What would you guys say Active Directory is?
I think of it as a place that holds like files. You get like users and computers, different aspects of your server.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Anyone else? What do you think Active Directory is?
Also, if I can add to that, where you can like manage your users as well.
Yes, correct. Manage users and other objects. Yeah, so Active Directory is a directory service, right? Think about it as a central repository that I like to call it, where that was developed by Microsoft a while ago, and it basically stores information about users, computers, and like other resources, in a centralized database. So it's basically a huge database that holds information about other things. It helps you to organize, manage, and secure your IT environment, especially when it comes to things that works with Windows Server. So in simple terms, if you think about it, Active Directory is like the brain or the phone book of your organization or its network. It helps you to keep track of like things, who you are, who can access it, what things are inside of it, and how long they can log in. So when we say who you are, what are we talking about? We are talking about user accounts. That's who you are. When we say who can access it, we're talking about permissions and groups and memberships. And then when we talk about where things are located, computers, printers, servers, etc. Who can log in? That's where we talk about the authentication piece and policies that embodies Active Directory. Now, the key components of an Active Directory, it contains mainly a domain controller, hence is what you're about to set up. It's a Windows server that runs AD and handles authentication and access control. Now, you will have a domain, that's the name that we just went over, and that's basically a logical group of users, computers, and other resources. Example, what I just showed you, globalITtraining.lab. When we get inside, we will be building out organizational units, which are folders used to organize objects like users and computers and so forth. And then you have users and groups that represents people, groups manage permissions collectively. Now, group policies, something that we'll add later. We use group policies to control users and computers' behavior along the directory, right? You can use it to like disable USB, set wallpapers, and so forth, right? And then we will also introduce DNS. Active Directory relies on DNS for locating domain controllers and other services and objects. So computers can identify numbers, humans remember names. DNS works in between both of those where it translates numbers and IP addresses together so we can understand. If you're looking for a name, it's easy to remember google.com versus 8.8.8.8. The computer sees 8.8.8 and it translates it to google.com. Humans, we will probably remember the Google side before we remember the numbers. That's just basically how we're built. Unless you're obviously just a mathematician, of course, and you're very good at numbers. Any questions so far?
Nope.
Okay, enough of me chatting. Pretty sure you guys tired of me by now.
Not at all.
Let's install Active Directory team. So if you're looking on your dashboard, Server Manager, if you're following me along, what you're seeing here is your dashboard. So the way we will install Active Directory, it is actually a role. So you'll go to the top hand and you click on Manage. When you're there, I want you to click on Add Roles and Features. Add Roles and Features is going to bring up a new menu, which is Add Roles and Features Wizard. And it's going to let you know everything that you need before you can begin. So if you literally read here, it will tell you exactly what you need to do before you install Active Directory or any type of role or feature. The next thing we want to do is go ahead and click on Next. Once we click on Next, it's going to ask you the installation type. It is mainly always a role-based type. Normally, when you do a remote desktop service, it's something else like RSAT, but we're not going to get into that today. So keep the default and we'll click Next right here. Now, remember earlier we had to do some housekeeping. This is where now you'll identify if your system was actually done properly. You will verify that the name of your computer is actually done and renamed, because when DNS starts working, DC00 is going to be tied to this IP address. And it needs to know that when I type in DC00, I'm looking for this box. Okay, that's the reason why we named our computer properly, to match the IP address. Okay, next we will click on Next. Inside of here, you will select all of the roles and features you want to install. What we're going to do, we're going to install Active Directory Domain Services, ADDS. Number 2, you will add the features that go with it as well. And then we will click on DNS Server as well, and we'll install both of these together. Active Directory relies on DNS, so you want to install both of them together. If you do install Active Directory without DNS, it will still function, but I guarantee you your life will be a hell. You'll have a lot of problems trying to figure out to navigate across your network. So DNS will just simplify this for you. Okay, once you have everything here set, it is time to click Next. There's nothing else that you need to select because it's just the roles that we're interested in. So let's just go ahead and click Next. Right here, we will accept the default because we're not doing anything with the cloud at this point. And in future classes, yes. Right now, just click Next, Next all the way through, and we can go ahead and click Install. What this is going to do is going to install all the features that you need to get Active Directory up and running. And then from there, we're going to go ahead and configure that box. While this is running, folks, and you have some time, I want you to go ahead and start up your Windows 11 box. So if you find your Windows 11 system, while that is running, let's go ahead and find it and try to start it up. When you get to your Windows 11 snapshot as well, if you could take a snapshot, you can do it right there. If not, if it doesn't allow you to take a snapshot, you can still go ahead and start it.
Jay, it's telling me about the guest account again.
What number are you?
6.
Windows 11 6.
Yes.
All of you probably gonna have it.
206.
You're probably gonna have the same issue. It's a networking thing.
It said the same thing for me this time.
6 5
02.
02. Yep. Basically it's just your NIC card that needs to change. You could go ahead and start up.
Can you do 01 as well, please?
Yes, ma'am. On it for you.
Thank you.
And then 5, do yours as well. Okay, so while Active Directory is installing, you should be starting up now your Windows box because collectively we're about to get our systems up and running.
Jay, now it's giving me a Windows setup error message.
What's your box again? 5 6?
Yes.
What you got going on? Let's see.
206.
206. Where are you at? Oh, perfect.
Same thing with 01.
Mm-hmm. This is where you guys are about to make your money. All right, team. So what you are going to do on your system, right? Sometimes when you build a system, it might crash or might have problems starting. These boxes were built with a remote server. So the check at the back end of this was just looking for something. If you did imaging and all that stuff, you may run into problems like these later into your environment, which you don't have to really worry about. There is a fix for it. Okay, guys, ready? Inside of your box, I want you to click inside and I want you to hit Shift and F10. Somebody I'm watching yours, whoever is 06, once you
Well,
do
okay.
it,
Do you said do shift while I'm in here?
Shift F10 together. There we go.
Ah,
Every day you learn something, huh?
yes. F10.
201. 01, you haven't got there yet.
Yeah, because I'm on a Mac on,
Oh, you're on a Mac. Yeah, you're gonna run into that problem. I got you.
thank you.
02, you're there. 6, 5, are you there? Is she with me, Jack? I think it's Miss Johnson. I think she's busy.
Yeah, I'm busy. I'll go ahead and I'll catch you.
Okay, too easy. All right, team. So once you're in here, what we're going to do, we're going to tamper with the registry. There is a file inside of the registry that triggers this issue, and we need to fix it. So what I want you to do is type in regedit, regedit, and then once you got it, just hit enter. Perfect. Now, inside of your regedit, you will see a file that says status, child completion, or whatever. Right? I want you to double click on the setup.exe file. Modify it or open. And that value, you want to change it to a 0. And click OK. So basically, the 1 is basically prompting for issues or checking for certain things later, which you don't really need. So what you want to do is just put a 0 right there. And then you can close out those boxes. Go ahead and close the box. Yep. And then click OK. Click OK.
Oh, I have nothing on my screen.
I
Oh, well,
was
I said so.
06.
I'm at the same error that's on the screen now. Do we need to go back to the registry?
So if the 0 doesn't work, change the value to 3. And 3 will bypass the arrow.
Can you shift F10 me on 1?
So do a shift F10.
Can you do that for me on 1, please? I'm
I
on
got you. So if when you went in and 1 didn't help, 1 will surpass it or suppress it, but if it doesn't help, just change it to a 3. And then close out.
And Jay, should I do the same? Because I got a different.
Yeah, so yours, you might have to go back in
Okay,
and do the same thing.
got it. And so if we got that, we would put that as a 3.
Yes, because 3 will just bypass it shouldn't prompt you for any issues. So let's see.
Okay.
2, did you get past it? 1, did you get past it? Okay, you had just for a moment, so yours should be
Yeah, I
loaded.
did. I'm good on 1.
2 got just a moment. And 6 just a moment. Yeah. So you guys are coming up. All right, while those are coming up, you can jump back on your DC so we can work simultaneously. You just want to kind of get your machines up and running. Your DCs should already be restarted. Yeah, they should be done by now. 6, you're done. 5 looking like you're finished as well. 5 is still there. Okay, so back on our DCs, right? Should be finished. So we're gonna click close at the end of that. Now, normally when you install anything or you do a configuration, you will see a yellow triangle or you'll see a gray triangle under the flag. This is a notification menu. It's just basically telling you that although you installed a role or a feature, you still have some additional configurations that you still have to do. So what you'll do here, you can click the notifications and it will tell you exactly what needs to happen. This is saying that we need to promote this server to a domain controller in order for it to work as our post-deployment configuration. So let's go ahead and click promote this server to a domain controller right now. Once you are here, it's going to go ahead and look for a domain. This is the part that is really important. You are going to be building a new forest by yourself. So you click on a new forest. Now, where it says root domain name, the domain name that you entered earlier is what you're going to put there. So make sure you click add a new forest and then the root domain name. Once you're comfortable with the root domain name, go ahead and click next. It's going to check to see if it exists. And if it doesn't exist, it will give you the domain controller options and then take you to the next step. Now, for most of you, you should have got here now. You should see the control capabilities are checked, the global catalog, the GC, and then also the domain naming service, the DNS. DNS by default is checked because we did this. Now, can anyone tell me what they think the global catalog is? Any guesses? So the global catalog is a database. It's a specialized database in Active Directory, and it stores partial read-only objects inside of the files. It doesn't store almost everything, but it stores a lot of things inside of the database itself. Think about it as the universal phone book of Active Directory. For example, let's say you're looking for an object or a person inside of the um the forest itself. The global catalog allows you to search for objects inside of the directory, like users, computers, and stuff like that, because it knows exactly where everything lives. Hence, instead of you trying to dig through, it stores like basically binaries of archives of where things live. So it allows you to search faster for certain items. So when you talk about the global catalog, think about it as your search repository. That's where you can find things inside of the forest. It also, you can look for like the location of stuff, usernames, email addresses, stuff like that, right? It won't know about like files and stuff like that from like a domain, another domain, right? It doesn't really do like that, but it will store once you search for like a file or an object. The next time you go looking for it, it stores that information so that you can search faster because now it knows exactly where it needs to go for you to activate or pull that file later on. Okay, so that's enough about the GC. Password, same password we use to log in, put it back. Now I want to talk about this password. This password, the DSRM password, it's a password that is used to do what, Jackie?
It is used to override. It's used to clear it. Oh,
Starts
don't
with an
put me on
R.
the spot. It's either to override or to clear something.
Reset.
Recover.
Recover.
So this, in case Active Directory needs to be moved or it crashes or you need to restore Active Directory, the passwords that you put here is what you'll use when you prompt you to restore Active Directory. Now, when you build this out in the enterprise level, you don't give this password to anyone. This is safely kept and safe held somewhere because this holds all the information of the entire directory. So it will never be the same password. You want to generate a password that only certain people know by need to know. So in case the system goes down, you can migrate to Active Directory. That's what this password is here for. The delegation will always be yellow because it's not there. So it's just going to check to make sure there's no DNS entry. All right. Once you're there, you just click next. Your net bias is just going to be a shorter version of your domain name. It simplifies it for like DNS registration or whatever. So you could click next there. Now, remember I told you that Active Directory is a database? Exactly. If you look on this screen, it's going to show you where the database folder is located. NTDS is basically the location. This location, C Windows NTDS, that is where Active Directory is about to install itself. So if you ever had to move Active Directory, if you have to go find the log files or whatever it might be on this server in this location is where Active Directory will live. This is where it will be installed. So Active Directory will be basically on your first domain controller inside of the Windows folder. Unless you change this, that's where it's going to install itself. And every other controller that you add later on will most likely replicate these same settings. Click Next to continue. Once you are here, everything seems good. You can click Next and your system will install itself. Questions on the install?
Nope.
Okay. This process will go through and check for some time, and then it will install. While that is running, we can jump back on our Windows box to see how that is looking. See if everyone's Windows box came up. Okay, if you go back on your boxes, let me see whose box is up. Is any of y'all Windows box up? Whose box is up?
6 is.
I'm up on one. I'm just stuck on the network, connecting to a network.
Same here.
Okay, so same thing. Okay. All right, on your Windows DC, click install, let it run, and then we'll play with Windows 11. All right, once you're inside of your Windows box, you're gonna do Shift F10 again. I'm showing you guys all of the good magic you guys will be learning in this class of how to manipulate these systems.
You're on my box. Can you? Yep. Thank you.
Shift F10. Once you're in there, I want you to type in OOBE, right? Slash bypass, like that, and RO. Everyone did that? Hit enter. Who's this person? What did you type? The slashes are wrong. That one.
Is it case sensitive? The OOBE?
For you shouldn't be.
Because nothing's happening when I press enter.
Could be.
Okay. Caps.
So what I just showed you guys is basically with Windows 11, the new version, it kind of requires you to connect to the network, to create an account and do all this extra stuff just for you to log in when you get in it out of the box. OOBE stands for out of the box experience. It's basically as if you just bought a brand new computer, nothing is installed, and it's wide open. But with Windows 11 and the newer versions, Microsoft started restricting a lot of stuff with the system. So if you don't have an account, they want you to create basically like a Microsoft account and then log in, find the network, join the network, log in, and all that stuff. But for lab experiences, you don't really need to be doing all of that. So sometimes it's a little bit annoying trying to get in to just test stuff. So if you notice now, what do you guys notice that's different when you log back in?
It gives you the option to bypass the internet.
Yeah, so you should see I don't have an internet right there. Right, when you click it, now you can accept the user's agreement. You can turn off all of that stuff. And then accept. And then your system should be restarted. Anyone learn any cool things so far? I just showed you guys a lot of nerdy stuff. But this is a part of being a system admin. You got to know how to navigate your boxes. You got to know how to fix them when they break, when they cry. They're looking for you. It's like having a baby and having to take care of it all the way for 50 years. Because at 18 years, it don't stop. All of these systems are your babies. I'm telling you right now, you're going to have a whole bunch of them crying at you every single day. Some will need milk, some need a handshake, some need you to throw it out the window.
The two tops to the throat.
I'll tell you. Some of them need a hammer, but don't do that to your kids. I'm just saying to the Windows machines.
So Jay, I have a question.
Yes.
So with us doing the out-of-box experience, that makes it so we can log in with just a normal local account. We don't have to have like a Microsoft account.
That is correct.
Okay.
So that's what we just bypassed. So now when you get to here, I think I'm on your box, your
Yes.
06.
Yes.
When you get to logging in, it's gonna now ask you for a password. Guess what
Okay.
the password is?
What I set up.
Did you set it up?
No, because it's an out-of-box experience.
Yeah, but there's a password. Remember, I posted earlier, all passwords to the labs are,
Yes.
so yeah. I gave you guys all those errors because I want you guys to see them. I created them on purpose. There you go, 06, you're in. It's working.
Got it.
02, just turn those off, all that stuff, and then accept. 01. Oh, 01, you're way ahead. Who's that? She gonna be the Monica,
Just
you on point.
I just bypassed all of the other stuff. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm saying you're
Okay.
moving. That's really good.
Cool.
So Jay, so this is like an out-of-box experience. Where is it pulling that admin password from? If we
So So what happened is I created these machines for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so this is how out-of-box experience work. When you buy a brand new computer, when you log in for the first time, it's not the first time that computer has ever been logged into. When the
Mm-hmm.
computer is built at the company at Microsoft, for example, a developer builds that box the way it's supposed to be built. They install the drivers, um, all the programs and so forth. Do you ever notice you buy a new computer and it has a lot of programs installed and everything for you, antivirus and all that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it was built by someone, right?
Yeah.
So what they do is they build a machine for you, install the drivers, the programs, everything it needs to operate and run, they build it out for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then after the system is where it needs to be and it has everything it needs to run and operate properly, they do what's called a sysprep, system preparation,
Mm-hmm.
and they run the script to go back and reset anything that's not directly for the user. So it will reset the device name, privacy settings, the user account, network connection, the keyboard, the not religion, the region and the language, and all
Mm-hmm.
that stuff is wiped clean as if it never been touched. So
Okay.
you now, when you buy it as a new user, you have to put your new information and credentials in to get in. But the machine was already touched before you first got it. They just removed their fingerprints and anything that they installed that you may not need, they
Mm-hmm.
took it away and make sure that you have the basic that you need to run the operating system.
Okay.
So now when you log in, because I built this for you, I've already set the admin password on there for you when I built the machine. All I did was just remove everything else um that's not needed. So then when you log in, you're getting the first experience exposure.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
Most time too, you can remove the login, like how we did the Windows box. Remember when you built earlier when you have the server and you
Mm-hmm.
had to put the password in?
Mm-hmm.
That server was wiped as well, but I removed the password so you have the ability to set the password.
Got it.
In this one, I didn't remove the password. I set it so that you don't lose the settings.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's multiple different steps inside of it. That's a good question. A lot of folks. All right. So your Windows box should be good to go or up and running. And then also your server. Everyone's server is finished or up. I think my server is still, yeah, my server is good to go. So that means yours should be good to go too.
Yep, mine's good.
All right. So when you're looking back on your server, you should now see that the name has changed and the domain that you had before now should be in front and you should see administrator. This is one way that you can log into your machine, the domain/administrator, right? Now, if you wanted to log in another way, you can click on other user and you can do administrator and you can type the @ and then type the domain itself that you just had.
Was that server supposed to auto reboot? Because mine did not.
Who are you, Monica?
Oh,
What's your number? 2, 3?
one.
This
I
is
mean,
your DC.
yeah, it just had the server manager up. I closed it, but yeah,
Did it finish?
it did. It had like a, and I probably shouldn't have closed it. It had like a box with a couple of messages on it.
Yeah, so these were installed. You need to promote this though. Did you promote this?
Yeah, it went through and I did all of this too. Yeah, I'll read that. Ooh.
Because did you hit cancel maybe in the midst of it?
No, it was going through it.
You can try to restart then. Maybe I'll do a restart first. If you
Okay,
think you did it already. Because normally it should restart you by itself.
that's what I was thinking.
So let's restart first and see what comes up. If it doesn't show up, then that means it didn't take.
Okay, I can redo it.
02, how we looking? Did yours take?
Yes, it did.
Okay. 06.
Yes, I'm logging in.
Okay, perfect. It's that time again, y'all. 10-minute break. System should be coming up. I think we have our final hour starting up. And then we can go into overtime for whoever wants to stay back.
Sounds good.
I've got to redo mine. It didn't take.
Okay, so as we got the 10 minutes to catch up. So I'll see you guys at the top of the hour, yeah?
Yes.
I am back for anyone that have questions.
I had an emergency, so I'm gonna have to just do this again another time.
Remember, I'm here again tomorrow, so you can jump on tomorrow.
What time? Because I got a big meeting tomorrow. What time?
We start at the same time as we did today.
Okay, I can do it.
I try to do 2 sessions on the weekend, so if you miss one, you probably could jump in the other.
Okay.
So whatever notes you have, I would say keep it. And tomorrow you can always jump in, reset, and start again. That goes for everyone too. If you want to join in again tomorrow, feel free to do it if you want more reps in, if you have the time, so that you can keep practicing. Depending on this class, next week I might do another basics and then probably start advanced 1. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. I might do a double head next week where we start advanced. So then you guys can continue if you choose to. The advanced has about 3 stages, 1, 2, and 3 for advanced, and then we have Linux and so forth. So just depends on how you guys want to play it. Okay, it's top of the hour. I am back. Finish out. Just go strong. You guys can do it. So now we are on our server. If everything went well, someone had to redo this. So were you good to go? Was it Monica?
Yeah, it's
Did you-
me. It's rebooting right now, so I'm assuming that it did it because it gave me the option or it told me it was going to reboot. So I'm assuming I should be good. I'm just waiting to see.
01, okay. Starting back up. 02, how we looking? Good to go. And then 06, I think yours as well.
Yeah, good to go.
Okay. TNT Services. That's a good name.
Thank
Is that
you.
actually a business?
It's what my notary.
Oh, I thought it was like a bomb making service.
No.
You know, TNT demolition type deals.
That's for
Same
through and
bomb.
through TNT.
Oh, through and through. It's pretty cool. All right, you guys ready to rock steady? Okay, let's see how
Still
we're
booting up.
looking. Okay, you guys got your Windows boxes up and running. All right, while we're waiting on one person to get their DC up, I think it's 01. Hers is restarted. Okay, so let hers restart. We'll work on the Windows box. Go to your Windows box real quick. And now what I need you guys to do is housekeeping rules. So bring back up your cut sheet, right? Now we know Windows, you gave your Windows box a .11 IP address, and then you know the gateway was .1. But now inside of your Windows box, you're gonna need what's called DNS. So right here, I would add now DNS, And what's going to be your DNS?
Our DNS is going to be
that one.
Who? For the Windows box, what's our DNS?
Isn't it that one?
That one is our gateway.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
Exactly. Mobile home internet is so good. You know the whole world. Exactly.
What'd you guess again?
.11.
11 is your IP address. Can't reuse the numbers. And it's not 0. You cannot use 0 to start off.
So I guess if we're going to next sequence of numbers 12.
No, 12 is a new one, is a new number.
Okay.
It's a number that you've already used. So let me ask you this question. Where or what box can you find your DNS? We talked about DNS earlier. Where is your DNS now sitting on?
As in the network profile?
Not necessarily. Remember earlier I said this box is going to be the box that hosts your DNS. Where is your DNS being hosted right now? Okay, let me bring back over my screen. Take a look at my screen. This is my DC. Do you see anywhere their DNS is being hosted?
Yeah.
Yes. Where?
At the bottom and the left.
Exactly. So DNS is here, right? What is my DNS IP address?
.10.
.10, because DNS is sitting on top of my DC. My domain controller also is my DNS controller. Remember when you install Active Directory, you had to check the box for DNS?
Yes.
Right, exactly. So that means when you're looking for your DNS is going to be your DC. Your DC is going to be responsible for DNS resolution.
Okay.
So if I go back here, what number do I need to put here now?
10.
10, there you go. Because when I need to join this computer to the domain, if it cannot resolve the DNS, is it gonna work? No, it will not work. You will run into problems. So now that we're building our cut sheet as such, now you know when you're filling in the properties for your Windows box, you need to make sure that you put the right DNS settings in here. Okay, I'll move this over. Now go to your box, your Windows 11 box. Who's this person?
Me, I think.
06,
Yeah.
so I'm following along. So now, few things you need to do. The first thing you need to do is change your IP settings. Okay, so does everyone know how to set your IP settings on the Windows box? If not, I can show you.
One mouse.
Okay, so go ahead. Similar to the same way you set the IP settings on your box earlier for your DC, go ahead and set it on your PC.
So you want us to do it through the command prompt?
Remember, the command prompt is only for server. So remember I showed you the second way to do it through the GUI. You would hit the start button. Who's that I'm talking to? Jacqueline or
This is my screen. We would do it this way, right?
yes, you'll do it this way.
Okay, that's right. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Skip one. There you go.
How do we get to that screen again to do
So
that?
hit your start button,
Mm-hmm.
and you can type in network when you hit start
Mm-hmm.
and the search, and then view network connections. Or you can type NCP when you hit the start as well.
Do we need to restart it after we make it as a static or no?
No, you only need to restart after you change the computer name, but
Okay.
you will need to change your computer name. So here, our computer name now that you have it is going to be what?
It's going to be, where is it
PC
at?
dash 00. Or you can keep the same name that you have, Windows 11 x64-00, whichever one you want to call it. But the PC is probably easier.
PC and then our number, right?
Correct.
Okay. And this one we don't do through the terminal. We would do it by just going to the PC name.
Remember, the terminal sconfig is server config. It only can be done on a server box. You're
Okay.
working on a Windows box 11, so configuration is not allowed. You won't see it.
Okay.
But yes, if you want to do the computer name change in terminal, you can do that if you want to learn scripting. Start PowerShell.
Got
I'll
it.
show you how to do it through PowerShell. Or it's much faster to do. It's like
Through
one line.
PowerShell?
Oh yeah. Once I start teaching PowerShell, it's much faster. Excuse me. So did you restart your name? Yeah, so yours is restarting. Who else is left? 02, how we looking? Changing the IP, okay. 01. Where are we at 01?
I just realized I was in the DC. I need to switch over to my machine. Sorry.
Okay, got you. Okay, so checking back on 01. How we looking? Okay, working. Sorry, that's your router. Okay, good, good. Remember your mass though. So your mass is on class B. Okay, one, you're almost there. Remember your gateway, gateway. Check your gateway. Your gateway and your IP cannot be the same. Okay, two, how we looking?
I did it. Was I supposed to wait before clicking OK?
So two, I see your screen. One, you're still working yours. Two, you're still working. Six, how we looking? Six, yours is done. Is it done?
Yes, it's done.
Okay, let me check you out.
Yes, I did it as well.
Okay. And one, 111, 11, 111. Okay. Two, you're finished.
Yes.
Okay, let's check you out. Nope, didn't rename your computer. Look at it. Two, computer name is that the same? And then two,
Yes.
your IP address cannot be 10 because your DC is 10. So right here, you cannot name the same box 10, remember? See that?
Yes. Okay.
And then your DNS server is 10. Your gateway is 1, but you have a 1, you got a 10 for your IP. You're going to run into problems, significant issues you're going to run into.
Okay.
Got to change it, write the numbers. 1, okay. Okay, 1, you ready?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, so where we at? Where we at? Okay, PC name for 1 is changed. So you name your computer .11, good job. .1, DNS server is .10. .1, okay, good job. Okay, so 1, you're showing that you're good. You got 11, 1, 1, 1. That's good. So who will win now? Just 2? Just need to make some changes. So remember, you can't have the same IP. So this would have to change to .11, right? Because .11 was according to IP screen for your PC. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah, and then .10 is that. So then you can. Okay, so you guys kind of ready? Because most of you have named the computer, reset it. Someone didn't rename the computer just now. Who was it? PC01. Good. Was it 2? Was it you? Did you rename yours? 2? 2?
Uh, It was me. I gotta rename it.
Yeah, you need to. 2, you got to rename your computer. Want to do that real quick?
Yes,
Do you know how to do it?
yes, through the S-config, right? Do it that way.
No. So there's no sconfig on the Windows box. Remember? So you have to do it manually on the system box. Mhm.
Mouse.
You want to change your computer name?
Yes.
You start your PC name. You can do it this way: PC name, right? Or name, but right here, view PC name, right there, and then you can rename this PC to whatever you need it to be.
Go ahead and restart it.
Yes, please. Now, while it's restarting, I need you guys to go ahead and let's fire up Active Directory and try to finish out strong. Okay. So DC00 is my DC. Go back to your DC. Log in. Now, the first thing you're going to do, you're going to go to Tools once you're logged in, and you're going to go to Active Directory Users and Computers. That's how you get to it, one of the easiest way. Once you have no errors, Active Directory will show up like so. And you should have your first domain controller Active Directory box built out. And it looks like that. Once you're in your DC like this, if everyone is following, welcome to Active Directory. This is what Active Directory looks like. Active Directory users and computers. These right here are what we call organizational units as such.
This is pretty much what I worked with every day. I just didn't know the ins and outs of like building it, but I knew how to use it.
And that's what a lot of folks never see, the infrastructure part. So they will only work here for all their lives and they will never see the development side of it. Now, when you're looking at this, you will see that there are different organizational units inside of it, right? These are basically where objects live. You can manipulate, create, and do whatever you want to do inside of this box. Today, what we're going to do, though, I want you to first create a user account for yourself. So go to Users, right-click Users, and I want you to create New, and I want you to go to User. This is the first user that you're going to create, and that person should be you. So give it your first name and last name, full name, and then a user profile. So we're going to go with the first name, dot, your last name, and then from there, you'll click yet next once you're ready. So remember, user logon, it should be first dot last, and then you're going to select next. Password, use the passwords that you'll be using in the classroom. So keep it consistent. uncheck the box that says user must change password at next logon, and check the box that says password never expire. And then I want you to click next. Obviously, this is just information. Once you're done, just go ahead and click finish. And you have created your first user in Active Directory. Okay, once you create your first user, let's go ahead and look at computers. I want you to now create your first computer, which is PC00. Now, this name needs to match up the name that you gave that PC earlier. So just go ahead and right click that and click new and go to computer. And we're going to name that computer PC00. So whatever name you gave that computer earlier, that's what I want you to put in the computer name here and click OK. And that's going to be your first computer that you'll have on your network. Please make sure it matches the computer name that you gave the Windows box. So you've created your first computer. Here, if you look under domain controllers, you should see your DC and the name. That's where your DCs will be. Anytime you create a domain controller, it will be under your domain controllers. Now, folks, what I want to show you is going to be some advanced features. I want you to go ahead and click on the top of your domain, the actual name itself, and I want you to go to View, and I want you to go to Advanced Features. Now, when you do Advanced Features, it's going to open up a little bit more of the Advanced Features side. Once this happens, I want you to also go back and look at it, and you can see that there's a difference in between the regular mode and the advanced mode. Now, solid feature that I want to show you is we're going to turn on the recycle bin. I want you to go ahead and go back to Server Manager. Go to Tools at the top. And we're going to go to Active Directory Administrative Center. Admin Center will load is also another console that you can use to administer Active Directory and its components. You can open it up wide to take a look at it. But the main thing that I want you guys to check on is look at your actual domain name. So you should see the Global IT Trading or whatever your domain name is. I want you to click that and then navigate all the way to the far right. I want you to see Enable Recycle Bin. Click on that and click OK. This important step is really important because if you delete stuff in Active Directory, the recycle bin will help you. If you don't, and you just throw stuff away, and later on you're looking for it, the recycle bin feature is not enabled, that joker is gone for good. So once that is turned on, and it is okay, you can refresh, and you should see that it's enabled. It should be grayed out, and it's not allowing you to do it anymore. Okay, so now you know where to go for the lost and found. If you move something, delete it to wherever you want to. This is where you'll come looking for it. So for example, let's go back to Active Directory. I want you to go ahead and just right click and create a new OU. At this point, I want you to go ahead and take a look at the screen. You'll see a check mark right before protect container from accidental deletion. If you have this check mark set, I want to name this container. I'm just going to call it test, right? If this container has this check mark right here, you will not be able to delete it from Active Directory unless you have advanced features set turned on. So if I do this as an example and I click OK, just like this, because this is a new OU. If I right click it, which I want you to do, I want you to right click and go to right click this OU that you just created and click on delete. Now, when you try to do that and click yes, it's going to prompt you and say you don't have the sufficient privileges to actually do it. The reason why is because of that checkbox earlier that I showed you. This is actually a good feature, so folks can't go through your system and just delete stuff because you have that feature turned on. In order to remove that, okay, so click OK. Now I'm going to show you how you can remove it. Go here to Properties, and I want you to go to Object, and then you will click right here to uncheck that box. You click Apply, click OK, and now you can right-click this object, and then you can delete it. And that is how you can actually delete or prevent deletion from an object. Now, once you guys go back to the admin center and you're looking at your global, like for me, my actual domain and stuff, you should see deleted objects under there. Now, remember earlier I was telling you that if you deleted something, you have time to go back and repair or restore this. This is where you'll go back inside here and find it. So you can click on test and you can just either right click it and click restore, and it will send it back to Active Directory. So now if you come back over here and refresh, you will see tests being moved with everything that they had in it back to the directory. If it was like an accidental deletion and you had to go back and fix something, that's how you can run it back. Sometimes they'll delete users' accounts because, you know, they may be gone, but they're still sitting in the recycle bin. And it has all the permissions and stuff that they need. Instead of deleting or purging the box, you could probably set a rule to purge at a certain time, delete at a certain time. Yeah.
Is there a time frame on how long or how quickly you have to recover it before you lose it? Or will it just sit
For
there?
objects,
Correct. Yeah. Like if you delete it one, is there like a time limit that you have to recover it before it's actually officially lost, or will it just sit there and delete it
so
off?
so with Active Directory, when you move certain objects like users, accounts, and whatever, once it goes to the recycle bin, I think you have 180 days.
Okay.
So it stays in there for about 6 months until it purges itself, or unless you set like a timestamp or some rule to delete earlier. But normally by default, I believe it's 6 months, 180 days.
All right. Thank you.
With that being said, though, I mean, if you're running a good system, you don't I mean, 180 days is good for, I guess, any enterprise, but security wise, that's terrible. You definitely don't want that.
Yeah.
But that would be up to you to administer those policies in place. That would be a group policy that you would set to make sure, like, once it's after 7 days, it gets deleted. 14 days, it gets stale, or you could say 7 days, it gets what you call it, disabled. 14 days deleted. 30 days in recycle bin for 30 days, and then 45 days completely destroyed or something like that. That could be like a policy. So if they don't come back in 45 days, that account is completely null and voided.
Okay.
But you still allow them enough time to either move it or clear it or something, you know?
Got it.
All right, moving forward. So you guys do have all of these, right? You got most of the stuff inside of AD created. You got your users, you got your computers, right? Go back over to your Windows box now. And what I want for you to do on your Windows box, where are we at? 06, I'm gonna use yours. I want you to go ahead now and join your computer to your domain. So how do you do this? I want you to hit start. And you can do view PC if you choose to. So once you see view PC name, what I want you guys to do, down at the bottom, you should see advanced system settings. Go ahead and click that. And then I want you to go to where it says computer name. And at the bottom, you're going to see where it says work group or whatever. Click on change at the bottom. And then go to member of and put your domain in there. If you did everything right at this stage, your networking, your addresses, your numbers, and everything we've been doing so far, if you've done this step and you get to this stage and you pass this step, that means all of your stuff is working properly. And this is where you can tell if it works or not. So go ahead and click OK.
Hey, I need help getting there again. I was on a view PC name, then where did you go from here?
Sure. What's your box?
02.
02. Okay, so there you want to go to computer name, change, and then right here, put in your domain name.
And what's the domain name again?
Your domain name. Who's
Is it
this?
what we came up with?
Yeah, remember you created your domain name.
Okay, I got it.
Now, at this point, though, this is something that you'll have to take in consideration, right? Can you communicate with your your domain? Can you talk to it? How do we verify that we can communicate with our domain?
We can ping the IP.
Yes, we can ping the IP. So let's see if we can talk to your domain controller.
Where's my screen? Windows.
Can you ping it? Moment of truth. Okay,
No.
so reply. Timeout.
It's unreachable. 6, 10.
So you can't ping?
No, I cannot.
Can you ping from your your DC? Now, can you ping from your DC to your PC?
Let's see.
There goes the troubleshooting steps. I love it. This is where Jackie gets frustrated.
So from the DC ping my Windows.
Correct.
No, I got request timed out.
Okay. On your, what box are you on? DC06?
Yes, DC06.
Okay, request time dot perfect. All right. So what I would set up on here, I would do a continuous ping. I would do a ping, press up, and then space dash T. Right. Okay. Now you continuously ping so you can troubleshoot. Now go back to your Windows box, and I would do the same thing with the dash T.
Okay. Windows.
So on your DC, you're pinging out. On your PC, are you pinging out? Okay. Who else have the same issues going on? It should be all of you. And now I want you guys to troubleshoot. Come up and tell me what you think the problems are and how can we fix it. This is a scenario.
I've been doing my domain name, but it's not working. So I guess I did it wrong.
Nah, you think it's your domain name that's wrong?
No, it's not taking it. So I don't
What's your number?
02.
02. Okay, so what is your domain name?
That's what we came up with the .lab, right?
Yes, that is the domain name. Remember I told you guys to write these things down on your live sheet? Did you write
Yeah,
yours down?
I wrote it down, but I think
Okay.
it might have. I did.
Do you have your cut sheet you could pull up?
I know I wrote it down.
Okay.
I did that, which I think maybe because I don't know, it won't take it.
I'm getting a series of destination hosts unreachable between both. I'm doing
Yes, so you're going to see that because if your systems are not configured properly, you're not going to be able to talk to your domain controller. That's what I was trying to get you guys at. Like right here it is critical for that to happen. So you are in the right spot. That's what I'm saying. Now, can you ping your domain controller from your DC and vice versa? Try to do those steps.
Yeah, I'm doing it in both directions on the Windows computer. I'm in box 01, but on the Windows computer, I'm pinging the DC and it's going back and forth between request timing out and the destination host unreachable. And then when I go to the DC, it's just strictly destination host unreachable.
How's your pingings coming along?
So I remember it has to do something with pinging. I thought it was pinging the DC06 from somewhere. I'm trying to, I don't, I can't remember how this was fixed before.
So you're pinging. I see you're pinging 11, so you're trying to get out.
Right.
Who else is still pinging?
I just closed mine out.
You closed it out. Why? What happened?
Because nothing was changing, so I went back to make sure I was doing it right.
Okay, what I'm looking at your screen, so
I'm in 01. Um,
Okay, so you're one.
so I can spell. Sorry. What am I? Yeah, I'm in the computer. I need to ping DC. That's gonna be 10.
So 06.
Yes.
Okay, so on your system, you're saying destination unreachable, right? Okay,
Yeah.
so where's your DC at? DC 06,
Yes.
right? DC 06, pull up your firewall. Go to your firewall real quick. Okay, now click on Windows Defender Firewall Properties. Turn off all of them. Next tab, it's a tab.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's fine. Click Apply it, okay? Okay, now go back to your PC. There's your PC. Is that your DC that you're pinging?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now turn off the firewall on this box.
On the Windows one?
Correct. Look like they're already off.
I didn't turn them off.
No, that's good. That's good. You want them off
Oh, okay.
because you're troubleshooting, right? You're trying to figure out between the two nodes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you're still getting destination reach and available on both sides, right?
Yes.
Okay, now let's go to your router 06.
Yeah, I pulled that up too. The router.
Okay, so you turned off your firewall here?
That's somebody
Okay.
else.
I think that, oh, that's 0106. Okay, so now in here, go to network and share and change your adapters options.
The change adapter?
Mm-hmm. Okay, remember you have inside and you have outside, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you have two network adapters that should be on here. All right, so now on your terminal, open up an IP config. So I want you to go to terminal real quick.
I'm so sorry.
Oh. Open up a terminal and do IP config all. Gotta do
Yes.
space.
Oh, so that's oh, like this?
Yes. Okay, so you have inside is pulled in a 192 address,
Mm-hmm.
and then outside is pulling what?
Mm. Oh, I see. I see. Outside. Okay. So outside is pulling a 169.254. So it's given in a PIPA IP address.
Okay, so they need to be renamed because they're on the wrong.
Are they backwards?
They're backwards. So kind of rename your number, rename your two of them. This should be outside.
Okay.
Okay, now go back and do same thing up here. All. Now you should see inside is coming a 1569 address,
Mm-hmm.
and then outside is 192. Okay. Now the inside adapter, you need to give it the .12. So if you go back to your settings, remember we did the RTR? RTR was here, right? We gave RTR a .1, 100.1.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
So put the 100.1 on your inside address.
Oh,
Just right click inside, right click,
oh, on this directly.
and then go to properties, IPv4, go to properties again, and then change, use the following, and then that's use a .1.
Okay. This is router. So you said use the .1?
Yes, 172.16.
All right, so router 172. 16, 106. Now on my paper, I have it as 12. Am I putting 12 here or am I putting 1 here?
No, 1. They're all .1s. Okay, keep going.
Now, what am I putting for the gateway? Because the gateway I have is 1.
You really won't need a gateway. You could just leave the gateway out.
Okay.
Yeah. And just click OK. Click close. Okay. So now what we need to do on your router, if everyone is following, I'm using 06 as a demo. If you guys can follow along. I want you to go to Server Manager. And go to Manage. Add roles and features. And we're going to click Next on this tab. And we're going to click Next. Next. Actually, can you go back one? I think we skipped a step. This is the, no. Here you go, remote access. Yeah, that's it. So it will be remote access for everyone. Please click remote access, click next, and then we'll click next all the way through, next here, and then you're gonna click on routing and then add features. And then click next here, next, leave the default, next, and then install. And we're just installing the remote access.
Okay.
How's everyone doing so far? I know we are kind of like on the hour now, but just to recap so far what we've done, we've already created and opened up Active Directory for today. So if you look back on your DCs, Active Directory is installed. You created a user and a group. You did also a computer account already. Those are basics for the folks that do work in the environment. These are stuff that you probably do on a daily basis. For the folks that do work in this environment, is there anything different that you guys do at work while we're actually waiting on this to spin up? Or how does your environment look differently?
The one that I worked in pretty much looked the same. I was pretty much the person that accounts started and ended with, so I was always the one creating accounts. Not necessarily computers. I created some OUs here and there, but yeah, I was pretty much the one that everyone kind of started and ended with.
Okay, so did you have full access to your entire console?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Sometimes it's limited to only a certain OU. So sometimes you might not work at an enterprise level. You may only have access to work inside of your own zone. So you don't have top level credentials. So you probably can create a user like in, let's say, the environment you work in. But if someone called you and asked you to create a user inside of another site, you probably don't have access to it.
Well, I did, but we specialize in making things hard for people. So we had three different domains on three different, well, yeah, three different domains, and then they were on like three different DCs per domain. So you could access the same DC on any, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, so it's like where I was, we had one that was just for staff and faculty. Then we had a student one, or actually one was for staff. Then we had a student domain, and then we had a faculty domain. So it was like, at thecollege.edu. Then the student one was at stu.thecollege.edu, and then the faculty was at fac.thecollege.edu. And they were all like three completely different.
So you had to make sure it's pointing to the right location when you create those accounts.
Yeah,
Yeah, because if not, they won't connect.
right.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Yeah, that's why I said we specialize in making things hard for people where I worked. So I
So
get
you still working at environment right now?
no. Our department kind of got um,
Jacked.
yeah, kind of hijacked. So we got a new president that came in and he hired, or they were going through like a finding phase to see if this new company could kind of take over. So they were kind of picking us off one by one. So I haven't been there since like the 7th of this month.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. So I am actively looking for something else. So this is helping. Thank you.
Yeah, that's crazy how people just. All right, Jackie, we're still troubleshooting yours. So we did your router 06. Where's
And
your?
this just finished, this installation.
Yeah, I'm looking back for your box. There you go. All right, so once it's finished, you should be able to close down. At the top, you should see like a get started right here. And sometimes this wizard will walk you through setting up the router and remote access piece. Like I said, whenever you see a triangle like this right here, but we could close this, right? And we could go to tools and then just go to remote and there you go.
So forgive me, did we ever resolve the destination host unreachable when we were pinging back and forth? 'Cause, uh, I'm still none of my destination hosts are unreachable, but I did all the changes that we did after.
Yeah, we're kind of working on them right now.
Okay. I was just making sure I didn't miss anything.
Okay, so that's that one. Where's your PC? PC 06? And
Yeah.
what did you set your gateway as? And then your DC 06. So your DC right here should be, let me see what you had your connection set as. So your DC one, your numbers look fine. And they're, so it's just probably your, let me see if it's your network device. Where's your 06, right?
Yes.
And 6 is here, that's your DC. No, your PC. Your PC's on. So 06 and PC. Where's your Windows PC? Windows PC is here. Can you ping .1 from here? Okay, so there you go. You can talk to .1. See that?
Mm-hmm.
So your Windows PC can communicate with .1, which .1 is your router. So you now have a connection between your router right here, .1,
Okay.
and your PC. Yeah, so I think it's just probably routing. That's probably because you can talk to the both of these. It's just probably routing um on these. But for the most part, you guys are able to talk to each other. Active Directory is already up. Um, everything else will just be networking stuff that we would probably have to do. And that's if you guys want to go through the networking piece to configure this, because your entire pod is segregated from everything else. So we'll have to go through and configure the boxes, but it's not really a part of the class. The main thing is just basically making sure that right here your DCs do have Active Directory loaded, like you guys do have.
Mm-hmm.
Your load yours. Yeah, and you guys created your accounts and so forth, right? Everything else apart from this is all networking stuff that the other VMs that need to be configured, like your GNS3 and all those are where your networking pieces are gonna come in and configure the rest of your pod to get everything like talking to each other. Because since you're on an isolated network, you have to build like everything from scratch, if that kind of makes sense. So now folks on the outside that are trying to reach you, that's when you'll be configuring your network and getting your IP schemes built out and so forth.
Got it.
Yeah. Which is like a whole, if you guys want to do Network Plus or CCNA stuff, that's where we'll get heavily deep into building these layers out. I haven't built that class yet, but yeah. But any questions on the Active Directory piece though, as far as what we did today? And do you guys feel comfortable redoing this by yourself or doing it from scratch? Do you think you'll be able to do it again if you had to do it by yourself?
I think I could. It may take me a second to kind of troubleshoot through some things, but I think I'm solid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Angel, or was that Angel talking?
that's Monica.
Angel, how are you?
Uh, I feel okay. I'll probably do the class again just to, just to get
You're
more
gonna be here
familiar.
tomorrow?
Um, yeah, I thought about coming tomorrow, but I can't stay the whole time.
Okay. Do you want to finish it up tonight? Because I can reset it for you and you can try to keep going. And I'll grade it for you guys later.
I'm gonna just join again tomorrow and just stay as long as I can.
Okay. Anyone wants me to reset theirs
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
start
keep
again?
it active. We going in the mind, please.
Say again?
This is 05. Keep mine active because I'll be going into mine. And tomorrow I'll try to come, but I will have to leave around 1.
Okay, that's fine. Do
Can you
you?
reset mine?
Yes, I can reset yours. Who's that, Jackie?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I will reset yours. And if, like I said, these build outs is set so I can reset them for you, and you can basically redo the labs. Like everything we've done today, do you think you can redo it again? I will leave it up. You guys have all week. You have 7 days from you start to continue in your lab environment. So it's not just today. You have the rest of the week all the way back until next week to play in the environment. So it's not just a 1 day thing. That makes sense. So anyone else wants a reset and then you want to attempt it? Maybe see how far you can get tonight. I'll be online if you have questions. Apart from Jackie, Monica, you're good.
I don't want to reset it just yet. I just kind of play around with it before you reset. I'll
Okay.
send you a message when I'm ready for it to reset.
Okay. And Angel, you'll wait till tomorrow, right?
Right.
Okay. So we leave it up. So you guys can keep playing. Navigate some more. I will be online if you have any questions or whatever. Shoot it to me. And then Jackie, you said you want to start all over again. You're gonna do that tonight?
I probably will.
Okay. So if you want to do that too, that's fine. And then if you want, I can troubleshoot with you also on the networking stuff too, because I did just configure your router just as a test.
Okay.
So I think I see. Was it your router? Yeah. Okay. So think we a little bit over the time, folks. But I appreciate you guys tuning in. Like I said, we'll be here tomorrow if you want to stop by and continue building from today, right? Then also you have like 7 more days of the entire labs to keep working and playing and getting that hands-on feeling. So any questions for me before I tune off from the live side?
Thank you so much for this. This is very helpful.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, of course. And I'll be here tomorrow, so you guys can jump on. Same time we start if you want to jump in. Okay.
Jay, I did have a question for you, but it's not about this specifically. It can wait till you wrap up, but I did have a question for you.
Okay. Yeah, sure. No problem. I'll stay on.
Okay.
So if anyone wants to stay on and keep working, that's fine. I'm gonna end the live session here, and then I guess I'll see you guys in the next one.
Thank you.